You know, it is full. Oh, check, 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 check. Check, check. Kak, cek, 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 cek.
Hello everyone. Good morning. Wow, so many people already joined the Zoom. Okay. So, welcome to the International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education 2023. All right. While waiting others to come, probably you can keep attendance list that we will send in the chat box. All right. So, we can see that a lot of people already turned on their camera. So please, everyone, turn on your camera. And also, there is Miss Roslina from Yala Rajabat University, Thailand. Hello, Miss Roslina.
Halo, Assalamualaikum. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, we can hear you.
Okay.
right. We really sorry because a few minutes ago we had an internet connection problems, but now we're here. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we want to remind you to please fill in the attendance list that we've sent in the chat box. All right. Um, so many people already joined the Zoom. Let's say hello to another participant, Salsa.
Okay. There is Miss Resmi Widaningsi. Hello, Miss Resmi.
Hello, Miss Resmi. Hello, Miss Resmi. Can you hear us?
Yes. Hello. Nice to meet you.
Oh, but unfortunately, we cannot hear your voice.
Sorry. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello.
All right. Okay. Now we can hear your voice clearly. Good morning, Miss. How are you?
Fine. So are you here?
All
Hello.
right. Where are you from, Miss?
I'm from Ujung Berung, Bandung.
Oh, really? That's very close from Cibiru, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, once again, welcome to ICPECE 2023. All right, thank you so much, Miss Resmi. And then let's
You're
say hello to
welcome.
other participants, Salsa.
Okay, Ani. Okay, and then there is Miss Yunia Nurholiso. Hello, Miss Yunia.
I'm from Sumedang.
Oh, okay. Once again, thank you so much for joining us today. And also, we would like to say hello to Mr. Chongki.
Hello, Mr. Chongki.
All that, we would also like to say hello to Miss Fuli Rahmayanti. Hello, Miss Fuli.
Yeah, hello.
How are you, Miss?
Alhamdulillah, I'm fine. Good.
All right, thank you so much, Miss Fuli Rahmayanti, a lecturer from UPI Cibiru. All right, everyone, we would like to also remind you to please fill in the attendance list that we've sent in the chat box. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please rename your name and we will send the format in the chat box.
Okay, and then there is Professor Dr. Dini Darmawan, Master of Science, our director in UPI Biro campus. Hello, Prof.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Prof.
Morning.
How are you?
I'm in board now at my office, director of Cibiro campus.
All right, thank you so much, Professor, for coming.
Yes.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Warahmatullahi.
Welcome to the 5th International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education 2023.
The Honorable Chairperson of ICPECE 2023, Dr. Randy Restiana Sukardi, MPD.
The Honorable Head of Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program
At UPI Cibiru Campus for Academic and Student Affairs, Dr. Yuni Yuniarti, MPD.
The Honorable Deputy Director of UPI Cibiru Campus for Structure and Infrastructure, Dr. Januri SAG, MPD.
The Honorable Director of UPI Cibiru Campus, Professor Dr. Dini Darmawan, Master of Science.
The Honorable Directorate of International Affairs, Unit Professor Dr. Ahmad Buhori, MA. It's our pleasure to welcome you to the International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education 2023. International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education, or ICPECE, started in 2015, continued 2017, 2019, 2021, and also this year, 2023.
This year, the fifth time we have held this event. ICPECE is a beneficial event from the 2015 to 2019, ICPECE was carried out offline. However, in 2021 and now, ICPECE is being held online.
From 2015 to 2021, there was a registration fee, but there are still a lot of interest. But this year, you can join for free.
We have presenters and participants from ASEAN countries. Apart from that, keynote speakers came from abroad, such as America, Malaysia, and others.
And what makes it special is that the event is a collaboration between Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program and Early Childhood Teacher Education Study Program. So, here are two departments from UPI Bureau involved. We also hope this event always happens every year.
We want to take a moment of appreciation to thank you for everybody attending this event. Your presence add warmth and happiness to this occasion.
And also, we have provided the attendance list to fill during the event. So, please fill the attendance list that we've sent in the chat box. First of all, we would like to introduce ourselves. My name is Neng Ani.
And I'm Salsabila. We are honored to serve as the master of ceremony for this special event.
All right, before we go further, let's sing the national anthem of Indonesia Raya.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will move on the next.
Dari perkara dan suasana yang berlaku di sana sekarang ini, di Palestin sekarang ini bukanlah peperangan lagi, tetapi itu adalah genocide.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will move on the next agenda.
We would like to invite our chairperson of ICPECE 2023, Dr. Randi Restiana Soekardi, MPD, to be on the stage for his report. Please give a big round of applause.
ICPECE.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning to the excellencies and distinguished guests. First, Vice Rector of Education and Student Affairs, Professor Dr. Didi Sufyadi MA, Director of Directorate International Affairs, Professor Ahmad Bukhari Muslim MA PhD, Director of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia Cibiru Campus, Professor Dr. Denny Darmawan Master of Science, Deputy Director of Academic and Student Affairs, Dr. Yeni Yuniarti MPD, Deputy Director of General Administrations and Resources, Dr. January MPD, Head of Primary School Teacher Education Program, Dr. Tita Mulyati MPD, Head of Early Childhood Education Program, Ms. Mirawati MPD, all keynote speakers, all participants and committee of the event. Welcome to the 5th International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education 2023. This conference is considered a media forum for researchers, teachers, and also students to share research and experiences. Each page is hosted by a collaboration between the Primary School Teacher Education Center Program and Early Childhood Education Center Program, Ciber Campus of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. This year, each page raised the theme Embracing Inclusive and Sustainable Education for Primary and Early Childhood Education in the 21st Century. This theme is considered capable of representing the needs of the field of primary and early childhood education to create a smart and sustainable society in order to embrace inclusive education for all. The conference is the 5th international conference since the first one in 2015 and has been done biannually. We are proud to accommodate this conference because it can facilitate both the participant and the presenter to involve, especially in the field of early education and primary school. This conference presents keynote speakers experienced in their field. They are Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Nazri from University Malaya, Malaysia, Dr. Nur Asna Ishak of University Science Malaysia, Professor Royal V. Avila, PhD of Philippines Normal University South Luzon, Dr. Roslina Anantanukulwong of Yala Rajabak University, Thailand, and Professor Dr. Lely Halima MPD of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Cibiru Campus. Each Peche 2023 has been a resounding successfully, receiving 131 presenters. There are 124 presenters from Indonesia and 7 presenters from Malaysia. And at least 2 national journals have partnered with each page to publish papers that have undergone a rigorous review process. Each page 2023 has proven to be a significant platform for sharing knowledge, experiences, and research in the huge field. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all of who have participated in making this conference a success. We hope that the discussions and collaboration fostered here will serve as foundation for advancement in knowledge and the development of smarter and more sustainable society in the future. Together, let us continue to contribute toward building a better world. Thank you very much. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Randy Restiana Sukardi, MPD, for delivering the report.
Then we would like to invite our head of elementary school teacher education study program at UP Cibiru campus, Dr. Tita Mulyati, MPD.
The time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, let us praise and thanks the present to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for the abundance of grace and the joy of us who can still gather in this place without any barrier and in good health. Not forgetting the salawat and greeting we pour out to the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has brought us out of the dark age to the era of bright light today, namely Islam. May we all get intercession at the end. Amin. It is the great honor for me to welcome the Honorable Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Najri bin Abdul Rahman from University Malaya, Malaysia, the Honorable Dr. Nur Adnija Ishak from University Science Malaysia, the Honorable Professor Royal V. Avila, PhD from Philippine Normal University, South Luzon, the Honorable Dr. Loslina Anantanukulwong from Yala Rajabat University, Thailand, the Honorable Professor Dr. Didi Sukyadi, MPD, as the Deputy Rector of UPI for Academic and Student Affairs, the Honorable Dr. Ahmad Bukhari, Directorate of International Affairs, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, the Honorable Profesor Dr. Hajah Leli Halimah MPD from University Pendidikan Indonesia, the Honorable Profesor Dr. Denny Darmawan MSI as the Director of UPI Cibiru, the Honorable Dr. Yeni Yuniarti MPD as the Deputy Director of UPI Cibiru for Academic and Student Affairs, and to all the participants and presenter to be present virtually at campus UPI Cibiru, Bandung, West Java, Indonesia. In this occasion, I am very grateful to have all of you to attend this special event held by the elementary school teacher study program and the early childhood teacher education study program from campus UPI in Cibiru, that is ICPECE, or International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education 2023. The main program for this event is to get insightful information for the extraordinary presenter. And the end of the program, I'm sure that the participants will, for this event, will benefit immense experiences from outstanding speaker, international and national countries. I wish you the best of luck in sharing information among the speaker and the participant of International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education 2023. May all of you have the best of time possible. Thank you for your attention and enjoy this program. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tita Mulyati, MPD, for your amazing welcome remarks.
Then we would like to invite our head of early childhood teacher education study program, UPI Cibiru campus, Ms. Mirawati, MPD. The time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Alhamdulillahirrabbilalamin. Pray and praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Because of His blessing and mercy, we can come together without any obstacle, with healthy condition. And then let us greet and pray to our beloved Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who had brought us to the path of light in this life. I would also like to welcome all the leaders of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, the Honorable Professor Dr. Didi Sukyadi MA, as Vice Rector for Education and Student Affairs, the Honorable Professor Ahmad Bukhari Muslim PhD, as the head of DIA UPI, the Honorable Professor Dr. Denny Dermawan MSI, as the Director of UPI Campus of Cibiru, the Honorable National and International Speaker, and to all the national and international participants. I would like to welcome you all to this special event held by Early Childhood Teacher Education Study Program and the Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, which is in the International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education 2023. This program was designed to have the collaboration with people from various countries to share their knowledge and expertise. We are very honored to have national and international speakers who are very highly dedicated and experienced in their fields of study. I'm sure that we are going to have vast knowledge by attending this program. As the outcome of this program, we will learn different views from different countries shared by the participant. Last but not least, I would like to express my gratitude to our beloved committees of ICPECE 2023 for making this event possible. Thank you so much for your attention, and I hope that this program will be beneficial for all of us. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Mirawati MPD, for your excellent welcome remarks.
Next, we would like to invite Director of UPI Cibiru Campus, Professor Dr. Denny Darmawan, Master of Science, to deliver his welcome remarks. The
The
time
time
is
is
yours.
yours.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let's give thanks to Almighty God, who has been thanks to publish of health to all of us. Amin ya rabbal alamin. The Honorable Deputy Chancellor, Academic and Student Affairs Professor Dr. Didi Sukyadi MA, the Honorable Director of International Affairs of UPI Pendidikan Indonesia, Professor Ahmad Bukhari, the Honorable of all Vice Rector of all UPI, the Central of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and the Honorable of all Vice Director of UPI Cibiru Campus, and then the Honorable of all Head of Study Program, Primary and Early Childhood Education of UPI, and I mean UPI Cibiru Campus, and the Honorable for keynote speakers, and all the speakers from Philippines. Good morning. Thank you very much for coming in our conference. And from Malaysia, from Thailand, and then maybe from our campus. Yes, our senior professor of UPI Cibiru campus, Professor Dr. Leli Halimah MPD. Good morning, everyone, and all the ladies and gentlemen, student, lecturer, and all participants. My name is Denny Darmawan, as Director of UPI Cibiru Campus. First of all, on behalf of the Steering Committee of International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education, ICPCE 2023, I'd like to welcome all you to our conference. Thank you for being here with us today. I'd like also express my appreciation to the organizer of this event, Dr. Randy, the new doctor, from our University of UPI Cibiru campus. Thank you very much and be success for this event, the international conference. And thank you so much for leading your team to create this conference. We would not have been here in this beautiful place on daring online conference in UPI of Cibiru campus. Without you and the team is not to be beautiful cities and to be success in this our event. And the last, I'd like to say good luck and be success for all participants to contribute our conference is maybe 15, five annual conference, maybe for next year. We are preparing the good and the new future of knowledge, technology, education, and social, and maybe the freedom for participant and educational practices and the good show we will become in our this conference international ICPECE. Okay, for me is maybe the last. Thank you very much for all. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Denny Darmawan, Master of Science, for your fabulous welcome remarks. Now, we're going to listen to welcome remarks from Professor Dr. Didi Sukiyadi, MPD, a Vice Rector 1, to give welcome remarks and also open this event. The time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillah wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa mawala. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wa hlul amri lisani yafqahu qawli, amma ba'du. The Honorable UPI Campus Cibiru Director, Professor Dr. Darmawan, the Vice Director, Head of the Department, Professors, lecturers, students, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to welcome you all to this international conference on early childhood and primary education, which is organized by Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, UPI Campus Cibiru. I would like also to express my sincere gratitude and appreciation to the honorable speakers from Malaysia, from the Philippines, and also from Thailand. Welcome to Bandung, welcome to Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, welcome to the conference. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for becoming our partners. Indeed, the theme of this conference about sustainable education and primary and early childhood education is very important in this very moment, because we are now facing a very serious threat in the world, and the world is getting more and more interdependent among each other. We are facing problems that we cannot solve when we are not in collaboration with other colleagues, with other countries. We know that we have 17 Sustainable Development Goals in our SDGs commitment, and one of them is providing a very quality, very good education to our young generation. So good education will only be possible when it is started from good teacher trainer education. We are preparing teachers, primary and secondary teachers, and when we can try to do our best to prepare qualified teachers, good teachers, teachers which are capable of doing their jobs in the classroom and also outside the classroom, then we are contributing to our sustainable education. In our sustainable education, we believe that sustainable education can be done not only using one mode, we can use it through what we call multimodal modes or multimodal approaches. We can do it inside the classroom, we can do it outside the classroom. We can try to include sustainable education as part of our cross-curricular subjects. So sustainable education is not only the responsibility of one subject teachers, but it should be the responsibility of all teachers. We have teachers teaching religions. We have teachers teaching civics education. We have teachers teaching physical education, and we have also teachers teaching other core subjects like math, science, and also other subjects. And those who are responsible for delivering the content of those subjects should also refer to what we call sustainability issues in the world and also sustainable education. Actually, sustainable education is the responsibility of not only schools, not only universities, not only teachers, but it should be the responsibility of all people around this world, including ourselves as parents, ourselves as students, ourselves as members of our community. So we have to start from ourselves to practice what we call sustainable lifestyle. And one of them is when we are doing our shopping, whether it is in Gria, whether it is in 7-Eleven, whether it is in Indomart, whether it is in Burma, then we should limit the use of plastic bag. Even though sometimes I myself forgot to bring the goodie bag or the bag that can be reused in other time. But at least when we realize that the sellers offer us more plastic, then we better refuse to use the plastic bag because plastic bag is a serious problem in our community, and we are not successful yet in applying a paid plastic bag. So even though we have already charged the use of plastic bag uh, through every sales that we are doing, but the significance is not, the influence is not quite significant. So the plastic bag use is still significant, still quite huge in our situation. And the impact is quite significant. When I went to Raja Ampat area, we see that so many plastic bags at sea, and it will disturb the sustainability of the marine life in the area. It is not only in Raja Ampat. We see that in our very close environment, such as in Pangandaran, we see that so many plastic bags around the location. And now we have a problems in rubbish treatment because we are experiencing the long dry season, long drought, and we see that we cannot throw the garbage into the garbage dump area in Cianjur. So now we put some of the garbage in the temporary storage around our area. But what happened is that there are so many motorcyclists. There are many people who are not responsible uh, to the community, who are not responsible for themselves, who are not responsible for this country because they are throwing the garbage from their houses everywhere along the street, along Sariwangi Street, along Setiabudi Street, and make our environment not clean, not good, and bad for all of us. I do hope that all of us, students, lecturers, do not do that because it threatens the sustainability of our earth. We have to prepare this earth to become a better leaf for our future generation, a better place for our future generation to live in. Again, I urge you to stop war, to condemn the Israeli aggression toward the Palestinian land, stop the genocide, uh, organize crime by Israel and its alliances, stop that kind of nonsense. Stop it, and we believe that peace is number one. War is not justifiable, whatever the reason. Yeah. Stop war, stop genocide, and meet peace. Thank you. Let's open this conference by reciting Basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Didi Sukiyadi, MPD, for your amazing welcome remarks and also for opening this event.
Wow, what a fascinating start, Salsa. It gives us a boost for this morning, right?
Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, get ready because there will be a plenty more things to come.
Yeah, that's right. Anyway, to enhance our enthusiasm, we have a jargon.
So, when we say International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education 2023, then let's say together, be
Be
smart,
smart,
be
be
happy.
happy.
Can you repeat after us?
I think let's give one more example, Salsa.
Okay, Ani.
Indonesia Conference Primary and Early Childhood Education 2023. Be smart, be happy. So, Salsa, can you lead us to say our jargon?
Sure. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education 2023.
Be smart, be happy. All right, thank you so much for your cooperation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you that we have provided attendance list to fulfill during the event.
So please fill in the attendance list that we sent in the chat box.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a coffee break.
While accompanying your coffee break, we will watch a performance from the Diploma Choir Dapur Seni Biru.
Diploma Choir Dapur Seni Biru, the stage is yours.
jauh penyembitan strategi leleng tahap di dunia belum tetap kesalinan dina tetep unggal juru aya carita menyentuh kalbu kagagaskan bayang-bayang sayang-bayang mawa tenang ku endahna ku asingan Numi tetep matri dina ati matak betat tumanina Nuni junjung dipilu lembur tempatna itu ngakandung salira teh Bandung Nina rerendengan cumarita pacan tel rasa hujanan padung duaan urang mi cinta ku endahna ku asingan Numi tetep matri dina ati patak betat lumanina Nuni junjung dipilu lembur tempatna itu ngakandung satira teh Bandung Nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang ning nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang ning nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang ning nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang ku endahna ku asingan Numi tetep matri dina ati matak betak tumanina Nuni junjung dipilu lembur tempatna itu ngakandung salira teh nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang ning nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang ning nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang ning nang ning ning nang nang ning ning nang ning lang ningkeun apa tuh
All right, wow, what a great performance. Thank you so much, Diploma Choir Dapur Seni Biru. Your performance was mesmerizing. It helps us feel more energized for this morning.
The next agenda will be watching a traditional dance.
And this dance will be performed by Sarlina. Sarlina, the stage is yours.
Ayakin tunan ye ti pastari musik Jabar. Kapara kreator ipongan nyanggakeun ulah.
Bentang berenang di langit, narik hati kata
Oke kapara inohong jaipongan haturan ulah.
Nina kepetenang siang wangi dayah Bandung kepegang
bersinar laju. Urang jaga jeung periksa bersama urang jaga.
Gandrung, 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 gandrung ke Bandung. Kota Kemang, kota idaman.
Keluarga besar ISPI Bandung.
Gandrung,
Aturan.
gandrung, 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 gandrung ke Bandung. Terepikan mujang priangan.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, wow, that was a very amazing performance from Serlina. Wow, Widya, I hope you could enjoy her performance one more.
Well, Ani, honestly, I agree with you. But let's move to the next agenda, Ani.
Alright, but before we jump to the next agenda, let's do our jargon, Widya.
Okay, let's go.
International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education 2023. Be smart, be happy.
Okay, thank you so much for your cooperation.
Yeah, thank you so much. And we can feel your energy, and we must say it's truly infectious.
Yeah, and we have an incredible lineup of speakers and topics lined up for you today.
And we can't wait to dive into the well of knowledge and insight that will be shared here today.
And now, the moment we have all been waiting for.
It's time to dive into our first session.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're now going to move to the next agenda, which is to listen to the topic that will be delivered by Dr. Nur Asniza Ishak, is from University Science Malaysia.
This session will be moderated by Miss Haja Setianisi Rahmania, MPD, a lecturer of the Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program at UPI Cibiru campus. Before we go further, we will read our moderator's CV.
Setianingsih Rahmania. She graduated with diploma
program from National Hotel Institute. Then she graduated with bachelor degree in English Literature from Universitas Swadaya Gunung Jati. Then she received master degree in English Education from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. Currently, she is pursuing doctoral degree in medicine practice. She is a lecturer in Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Cibir Campus. She is also a lecturer di pemerintah dalam negeri and also an English teacher in and her overseas education are Youth Exchange Program, Canada World Youth, and also Best Practice East West Center Honolulu 2005.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our moderator,
Haja
Haja
Setianingsi
Setianingsi
Rahmania,
Rahmania
MPD.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. I think
Morning.
everybody, I hope everybody's not asleep, yeah. Okay, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Morning.
Okay, thank you for joining us today. And this will be our first presentation, yeah. But before we got into the presentation, I would like to remind you of the jargon again. Do you still remember the jargon of ICPECE 2023? Okay. So when I say International Conference on Primary, Early Childhood Education 2023, then you will say, be smart, be happy. Are you ready? Okay, so please turn on your mic first for just 2 seconds. Okay, yeah. Let me see. International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education 2023.
Be smart, be happy.
Very good. Thank you. Be smart and be happy. Okay, without further ado, I would like to read out our presenter's curriculum vitae. Okay, and this is a very special lady because she comes from Malaysia. And this is not her first time with us. So it is, but always a pleasure, yeah, and a privilege for her to be here with us. Okay. Okay, the operator is still working on the. Okay, here we go. This is the curriculum vitae. Her name is Dr. Noor Asniza binti Ishak, PhD. She's the senior lecturer of School of Educational Studies in University Science Malaysia. Dr. Iza, that's what we usually call her. Okay. Okay, she comes from Malaysia and her academic qualifications. Yeah, she started in 2003 as a Bachelor of Science or Education in University Science Malaysia, majoring in biology and minoring in chemistry. And then in 2010, she finished her MED in University Science Malaysia, also in Science Education. And she got her PhD or Doctor of Philosophy in University Science Malaysia in 2015 in Curriculum Studies. And her working experience, okay, according from this CV, from September 2012 until August 2015, she works as the PhD research student, okay, in the same university, and also up to now. Okay, so without further ado, Dr. Iz, are you already there?
Yes, I'm here. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, what I would like to let everybody knows that your topic for today is empowering early childhood education through ESD framework, fostering sustainable ESD pedagogy. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. The time for your presentation is 40 minutes, and there will be followed by Q&A session for 15 minutes. So just to have the time beneficial, I would like to welcome you to give your speech. The time is yours, Dr. Iza.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and very good morning. Thank you so much to the Madam Moderator, Ibu Sifyaningsih Rekmania. Ya, betul. Saya pronounce-nya.
That's
Correct?
right. And my friends call me Nia for short.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Ibu Nia from Indonesia. Be smart, be happy. That's a slogan for
Yeah.
this conference. Yeah, we need to be smart, but at the same time, we need to be happy. So that is work-life balance, I think. So first of all, I would like to thank Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Campus Cibiru for inviting me for becoming a speaker for this conference, international conference on primary and early childhood educations with the themes embracing inclusive and sustainable education for primary and early childhood students in 21st century. I think this is not the first time I'm a speaker for UPI. Just last month, I was also with the summer schools and again here in this conference. So very much thank you to UPI for keep on inviting me. It's such an honor for me to share whatever knowledge that I have for the sake of our humankind. So allow me to share my screen, Madam Moderator.
Yes. Okay,
Okay,
you're already being co-hosted.
all right. Can all of you see my screen?
Yes,
Can
I
I?
can.
Okay. So, like what mentions by Ibu Nia, the titles of my presentations today is Empowering Early Childhood Education through ESD Framework, Fostering Sustainable ESD Pedagogy. So these titles is, I think, aligned with the themes of this conference, which embracing inclusive and sustainable educations, yeah, and focusing on the primary and also early childhood education for 21st century. So I am Nur Asniza Isha, like what have been introduced by the moderator. I am from School of Education Studies in University Science Malaysia. So I guess many of you have been to Malaysia, but not sure if you have been to Penang Island or not. It's such a beautiful city, yeah, a beautiful state in north area of Malaysia. So I would welcome all of you comes to University Science Malaysia. So maybe a little bit about myself. I know I've been introduced by the Madam Moderator, but just to make sure that all of you know me well, yeah. You can call me Dr. Ija, yeah. Iza or Ija. I'm a senior lecturer in USM. I've been working as an educator for 20 years, since 2003 until now. And my area of specializations are science, STEMs educations and biology educations, curriculum and instructions, environmental educations, and education for sustainable development. So if you can see here from my picture, that is me showing my love to the environment, hugging. I think that tree is very, very old. It's one of the old tree in this garden in Nagoya, Japan. And see, I'm wearing green as well. Right. So now I've been working in USM for 5.5 years, almost 6 years already. But before that, I was a lecturer in Matriculation College for 15 years. So what is it that I'm going to cover for my talk today? Basically, I will divide my presentations into three parts. The first one is ESD education for sustainable development, the theory and concept, and then followed by sustainable ESD pedagogy, the concept, and the integrations of ESD, early childhood education, sustainable ESD pedagogy. So hope all of you can bear with me for this 40 to 35 minutes, yeah? And like Madam Moderator said, hope of you are not falling asleep, yeah, because in Malaysia is 10:30, almost 10:30 already, which is 1 hour ahead of Indonesia. Yeah. So first of all, let us look at what is actually ESD. Maybe those who have listened to my talks before, you may know what is education for sustainable development. But for those who are first times joining this conference and also first times hearing what is ESD, let us dive through seeing what is the theory and the concept of ESD. Yeah? So education for sustainable development is a concept and framework that provides a holistic approach to educations. Yeah. If you can see from the words education for sustainable development, that words education is very, very much suitable for us here, because I think majority of us who are joining this conference would be educators or maybe future educators. So basically what educators do, of course, we educate people, right? Either early childhood, primary education, secondary educations, or tertiary educations, we are all educators. But in the concept of education for sustainable development, if you can see from the picture I put in on my slide, I put a globe, yeah, a hands holding a globe. It shows that the future of our world, I know is from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, but as educators, those who educate the peoples around the world, the future of our world, whether it's sustained or it will not sustain, it depends on the teachers who are going to teach the students. Yeah. So DCSD is a concept and framework that promotes a holistic approach to education. So why is it holistic? Because it's aiming to empower individuals to become an active contributors to a more sustainable and equitable world. So what does that mean? Yeah, as an educator, maybe we will see that the role or our responsibility in making sure that the world is sustained and equitable is actually, very deep for us to think again. Yeah. We have a very much high responsibility and amanah lah, yeah, I should say, to make sure that the generations will make sure also that the world they live in is sustainable. Yeah. So the United Nations Educational, Scientific and Cultural Organizations, which is the UNESCO, is an acronym for UNESCO, define ESD as a visions of education that seeks to balance human and economic well-being with cultural traditions and respect for the earth natural resources. So the quote by UNESCO, yeah, we want to balance human and economic well-being, right? We have humans live in the world. We have all the resources, whether it's natural resources or renewable resources. And all these resources, whether it can be replenished or not, it depends on the hands of a human. That's why I call economic well-being, yeah? It emphasizes the importance of developing the knowledge, the skills, and the attitude. And not just that, it also emphasizes on the values that enable individuals to make informed decisions, participate in sustainable development practices, address global challenges such as climate change, biodiversity loss, poverty, inequality, and social injustice. So if you are very familiar with UNESCO, you may have seen the symbols or the logo for UNESCO is like a home, yeah? Where a home, when you want to build a home, you must have a strong foundations underneath. And from that foundation, you must have certain pillars, and that pillars will hold the roof. So same goes with the concept of ESD. When we want to aim for education for sustainable development, you must have a strong foundations, yeah, underneath. And that include the contents, the outcomes, the pedagogy, the learning environment, the intergeneration, and the social transformation. So we as an educators and also future educators, if we intended to implement this ESD in our classroom, first and foremost, you must check yourself whether your content is strong. I believe the content is strong because we are all experts in our own fields. Do we know what are the outcomes for this ESD? What would be the appropriate pedagogy for us to use in integrating ESD in our classroom? Is the learning environment appropriate for us to do the ESD? What would be the intergenerations? And what would be the social transformation? And when we have a strong foundation, not to forget, in ESD, in developing knowledge, skills, attitudes, and values, it's very important for us to blend in the economic viability, social justice, environmental integrity, and the cultural diversity. So this will be the pillars for achieving ESD. And like I said, with these teams, we want to, embracing sustainable development for among the primary and early childhood education for the 21st century. Why 21st century? We are now living in almost end of 2023 already. It's November 2023. We have in December, and after that, welcome 2024, which means it's been 24 years already. We have left year 2000 for the 21st century. But if we check again, are we equip our students enough with the 21st century skills? Yeah. Are our students in line with the 21st century goals in industry, in the environment? I don't know. That's the questions that you need to ask yourself. In the context of Malaysia, we are still in our best mode to make sure that our children or our students are equipped with these 21st century elements, especially the 4 C's, which are the creativity, the critical thinking, the communication skills, the collaboration skills, and of course, we want problem solving skills and how the students values all of these skills. Yeah. So in the 21st century, industry environment has showed an adverse relationship in various aspects. Yeah. We know rapid industrial growth gave many negative effects on the environment, especially the pollution. Yeah. We have air pollution, we have noise pollutions, we have water pollution, so many kinds of pollutions. And this will affect our world, especially in terms of the greenhouse effects. Yeah, not just greenhouse effects, it's also caused temperature rise. I think in Japan, they are worried that the temperature have rise 1 degree Celsius. And even with the rise of 1 degree Celsius, it makes the world becoming so hot. Yeah. And the sources of these problems are human activities. This is very sad. We are living in the world. I think our world is very, very, very old. We do not know how much the world is going to stand anymore. Yeah, whether we're going to live anymore tomorrow with this world that we are living in. So because the humans are actually threatening our own world with the human activities, since their awareness and commitments toward economic, environment, and society are very low. Solidarity to the Palestinian peoples. You see how the war, the war between the Israel and the Palestinians is so bad. I think in Indonesia, in Malaysia, we are against this war so badly, because we can see that the affected peoples that die because of this war are mostly children. Yeah, mostly children and women. They have no sins. Small children have no sins, mashallah. But it's sad. It's very sad to see breaking news every day. A lot of children, I think it's about 7,000 have been killed, and most of them are children and women, small children. So where are we in this justice? We said that we live in a justice world, but no, not actually. So this is because of the awareness and the commitments to economy, environment, society are very low. So in the 3 pillars of sustainable development, we talk about sustainable development. It's not just about environmental responsibility. No, you may delete your misconception. When I say sustainable development, we have to take care of the environments only. That is totally wrong. Yeah. When it comes to sustainable development, you have to also take care of the social equity and also economic efficiency beside the environmental sustainability, right? When we talk about social equality, it includes the living conditions. I can see that nowadays in some of the countries, the range between those who are very rich and those who are very poor is very significant. Those who are rich are so rich. Those who are poor, they are very, very poor. So we don't want that to happen in our country, not in Malaysia, not in Indonesia, in not any places in the world. We want social equity, where the living conditions are even for all of the society. Equal opportunity, especially in working. We have equal opportunity, no gender bias. No socioeconomic background bias. We don't want that. So that there'll be a social cohesion, international solidarity. That's what we are doing now because of the war in the Palestinians and the Israel. We are showing our international solidarity. I think in the TikTok now, very famous with I think around last week, come up to viral where 60,000 of Malaysian kids, this is from the Malaysian perspective, 60,000 of Malaysian kids show their solidarity in Roblox. Kids cannot go to the streets and do solidarity. They cannot do, riots and everything. They cannot do because they are kids. So what they did was they did a virtual solidarity in the Roblox game. And I was very amazed with the actions of the small kids. I don't know how old they are, but I believe, even my kids, 6 years old, they are playing with the Roblox. So perhaps the influence from the the community of Roblox have make them to do solidarity towards the war of Palestinians and also the Israel. So this is international solidarity, not just Malaysian. I believe Indonesian also have been doing that. And also maintenance of human capital for the social equity. For the economic efficiency, yeah, we want the economic growth to sustain as well. Like I said, we don't want any significant difference in terms of those who are very rich and those who are very poor. Yeah. I believe in Indonesia and Malaysia, we have shown there is equal chances for whether your economic background is low or high to get a job. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. And efficiency and competitiveness. Yeah. Flexible and stability in terms of productions and consumptions, in terms of employment and international trade. Yeah, there should be economic efficiency. And when we talk about sustainable development, we always talk about environmental responsibility. We do care about the consumptions of our resources. Yeah. In Malaysia, for example, we have a lot of fuels, natural sources, but it's getting lesser and lesser. Yeah. Materials and waste, what do we do in terms of recycling and also controlling the waste? The risk, the rate of change, natural and cultural landscape. What do we do with all of this? Yeah. Global warming, don't talk about global warming. It's happened not just in Asian countries, but it happens around the world. Yeah, humans' fault for the global warming. But why does that happen? Why does that happen? So that's why it's very important we as an educators believe in education for sustainable development. We know that ESD would tackle 3 elements: society, economy, and environment. So the goal of ESD, basically, there are actually many goals, but I just emphasizes on 4 goals of ESD. The first one is to raising awareness about sustainability issues. We are living in the 21st century. Come on, we are in 2024 in a couple of months. But our mindset is not up to the 21st century. Yeah. The awareness about sustainability issues is still lessons. If you look around you, right, you can see a lot of rubbish. Yeah. There are a lot of rubbish around you still. But our responsibility, do we go and pick up the rubbish? There's the small children in our society and a community. If when they see a rubbish, they will pick up the rubbish. Maybe yes, but maybe no. Yeah. This is something that we need to enhance first. Yeah, the awareness about sustainability issues. Second, fostering a sense of responsibility and global citizenship. This our children, this our pupils, yeah, the children that we teach have a sense of responsibility. Like I said just now, do they watch rubbish that are around them and then do they pick up the rubbish and throw it in the dustbin? Do they watch light still on where the natural light is coming in very much? Do they switch off the light? Do they have that kind of responsibility? So fostering a sense of responsibility and global citizenship is also very much needed in the goal of VSD. Yeah. Third one, promoting sustainable lifestyle and consumption patterns. Yes. Yeah, ESD will promote sustainable lifestyles. Like I said, do they know when to turn off the electricity? Does the small kids know how to turn off the tap, yeah, the water tap after using it? Do they know that? Because is it part of their lifestyles or not? And lastly, encouraging participatory decision-making and equipping individual with the knowledge and skills. Not just having knowledge, they should also practice, yeah? And know when to do problem solving and also decision making in terms of sustainable development. So these are the main 4 goals to create a more sustainable futures around or among our children. Yeah. So I'm not going to talk about the 17 elements of sustainable development goals for 2030. Yeah. The plan or the goal of SDGs, ESD for our world is, we hope that we will reach by 2030. We are now at the end of 2023, moving on to 2024, meaning that we have another around 6 years. Yeah, we have another around 6 years to make sure that the goals will be accomplished, or will be, we have accomplished the SDGs 2030 and in SD 2030. So let us reflect ourselves. Do you think in these we have another 6 years, are we able to accomplish these goals? Not just SDG, but ESD for 2030. Another 6 years, ladies and gentlemen, another 6 years. So if we don't have a rigorous action plan within these years, I'm afraid we will not be able to achieve this goal. So that's why a rigorous action plan should be taken by Malaysian and also by Indonesian. Let's work together to make sure that we will live in an equitable and justice world. Yeah. I like this view very much. I like the greens, like I told you earlier in my earlier slides. I like greens, even though green is not my favorite color. My favorite color is blue, but it's give me so much calms when I see greens around me. Yeah. So that's why I decided to live very far from my university. I just would like to share. My house is around 62 kilometers away from my university. So back and forth, I have to travel around 130 kilometers in order for me to go to my workplace. Why? Why is that? So many people ask me, you are very strong to face through a very heavy traffic jam. When the traffic jam is very bad across the bridge, you go to the Penang Island. Sometimes I'm stuck for about 2 hours in a traffic jam from my house to the university. But I think I am happy to live in where I'm living now, because when I open my house door, I can see a beautiful hills in front of my house. Yeah, because I'm living on top. I'm living somewhere on the top of a hill, and the air is very fresh, very fresh. It's not like what we're living in the city. The air is full of pollutions, air pollutions, and we don't know even we have microplastics in the air. So I told my colleagues, I don't want to jeopardize, or I don't want my kids to live in an area where the area is very, very crowded and also having a lot of pollutions. Let me sacrifice so that my kids can enjoy living in a very, fresh area, very greenish area. So it's for my kids. Remember, the concept of sustainable development, they say that we must remember the world that we are living in. It is actually, we borrow from our generations. Yeah, we borrow from our generations. Yeah, we when we talk about the concept of borrowing, meaning that we have to give back. In Islam, we know that when you borrow something, you have to give it back. Yeah, kecuali lah kalau dihalalkan. So when we borrow, in the concept of sustainable development, when we borrow this world from our generations, we have to return it back to them. And in the concept of returning it back, we don't return in something that is in a bad conditions. We have to return on the conditions that we receive from them. So when you were born, you live in a very peaceful world, you live in a very greenish world. Why is it that you want to give back to your generation the world that are not in peace, the world that are full of pollutions, the world that doesn't have any more natural resources? That is not fair for our generation, isn't it? It's not fair for them. Poor our grandchildren, poor our great-grandchildren, because they have to live in a world that are very much dying. So it's not fair for them. So this is our role now as an educators, to teach our generation. You are taking something from your generations, and when you want to give it back to your generations, you have to give it back in the way how you got it. Yeah, in a good piece. Yeah, in a good piece. So sustainable ESD pedagogy is the terms that I gave here, that you as a teacher, you have to implement it in your classroom. Okay, because you are a teacher, I think all of you know what the concept of pedagogy is, the arts of teaching. I mean, how you're going to teach in the classroom. And if you look into this caricature, yeah, is a rain of information in the traditional teaching, where before this, we just received everything from the teachers. But nowadays, we are living in the 21st century. It's not like that. Yeah. Teacher's role is not giving everything to the students. The students' role is they have to find it by themselves also. So that's the difference between traditional teaching. So our goal is how to design and engaging learning experiences in ESD that focuses on understanding. Especially we are talking about small children. Yeah, when we talk about early childhood education and primary education, they are still small. But when you look into UNESCO in SDG 4, yeah, and Sustainable Development Goal 4, quality educations, their focuses is actually more into equip the primary and early childhood education with the awareness of sustainable development. Why is that so? Yeah, as early as you can, you have to start increase the awareness of this sustainable development among the small children. It's not, I'm saying it's too late to, embrace or to increase the awareness among the secondary school or the tertiary level. I'm not saying that, but when we instill this knowledge and skill of sustainable development as early childhood and also primary education, that will be long lasting. Yeah, it will increase the lifelong learning. Yeah. So that is why you as someone in the primary and early childhood education, your goal is how to design and engage experience in ESD. So you have to plan, you have to design, you have to implement, you have to do evaluation. I mean, that is all aspects of pedagogy. I'm not going to talk about that because you are all teachers and some of you are future teachers. But how are we going to integrate that pedagogy in engaging ESD activity? Yeah. And it should be student-centered and not teacher-centered anymore. Because when we talk about instilling this knowledge and skill among childhood education or primary education, you have to make your students to do a lot of hands-on activity. Yeah, students learning. It's not that you give everything. They have to try out by themselves also. Yeah. So first you have to think of the topic. Yeah, what would be the appropriate topic from the curriculum or the activity that you want to do? Second, you have to find what will be the resources and instruction that you can integrate. What do I need to help me to teach it? How should I teach it? So it need a proper planning. Yeah. And finally, you implement it and you do assessment. How should I assess my students? So pedagogy, for those who are future teachers and you are novice teachers, maybe to design and plan the pedagogy, you have to write it down. You have to write it down. No doubt on that. But after you cross these novice teachers, you are no longer a novice teachers. You are an experienced teachers. Everything will pop up from your head. Yeah, everything will pop up in your head. The minutes you look at into your audience, which is your children, you know what you're going to do next. What would be the topic? What would be the resources and instruction? What would be the assessments that you're going to do in the classroom? But as a future teachers and also as a novice teachers, somehow you have to plan it properly, yeah? Using pen and papers, yeah? So do students really understand? When we want to plan our pedagogy, you as a teacher, you have to think, does our students really understand? So you have to know to differentiate between knowledge and understanding. So we are now looking into the Bloom's taxonomy. I think we know about the hierarchy of Bloom taxonomy. The very bottoms of the hierarchy would be the knowledge, and the second level would be the understanding before we go to higher order thinking skills. So in the context of early childhood education and primary education, we want to first equip the students with the understandings and knowledge. This is our main purposes because they are still small kids around 5 to 6 years old. And if you talk about primary schools, 7 to maybe 12 years old, higher order thinking skill is needed, but knowledge and understanding is much more needed compared to the higher order thinking skills. If we don't equip the students with a lot of understanding and knowledge about education for sustainable development, it will not sustain. Believe me, it will not sustain. Yeah. So this is the things that we need to ask the students, tell the students about what is the importance of ESD in our daily life. So this can be done through learning experiences. What characteristics the learning experiences should have to help students to learn? Small kids. For them, teachers number 1, parents number 2. Yeah. When I teach my children during their early childhood in primary education, I have 5 children. Yeah, by the way, I have 5 children. The youngest one is 7 years old, and the eldest one is almost 18 years old. So I still remember when I teach them homework at home during the early childhood levels. Yeah, there are a lot of hands-on activity, doing collage, doing coloring. They have to use plasticines to build models, because this hands-on activity will actually develop their mental building, yeah, to enhance their skill. This is based on the cognitive and constructivist learning theory. So helping children to develop their mental buildings and also their cognitive level, it is suitable to make them do hands-on activity because it will influence their learning experiences. But what I want to say here is that whenever I say this is wrong to my my small children, small kids, they will say, actually, you are wrong. My teacher is correct. Everything is teacher is correct. Mom is wrong, teachers is correct. I think that is normal when you are facing with small children. Yeah? They always believe their teachers rather than their parents. So because of this, take the opportunity. Take the opportunity to increase the students' awareness towards ESD. And learner-centered pedagogy in teaching ESD among early childhood education is much needed because it focuses on student learning. It encourages students to participate, challenges students to think critically, creates meaning from experience, relies on multiple sources of learning and teaching, uses example grounded in real life experience, and allows for creativity and discovery in and outside of the classroom. So I like the points of allows for creativity and discovery, inside and outside the classroom. This is highly related with the learning experiences among the early childhood education, So what you can do, what you can do in designing your pedagogy is you can do a task-centered principle, demonstration principle, application principle, activation principle, and integration principle. This is just generally, I will focuses more on what are the activities that you can design for ESD in early childhood education. So now let's go into designing a sustainable ESD pedagogy. You know what is ESD now? You know what are the sustainable means, and you know what is pedagogy. So your roles is to try to apply this ESD pedagogy, sustainable ESD pedagogy in the classroom. Like I said just now, this ESD pedagogy not just can be done inside the classroom, it can also be done outside the classroom, in the school, and also it can be done outside the school as well. So it's not about formal education, but also involve an informal educations or formal and non-formal setting. And like I would like to tell you that when you teach science, for example, it's just not ESD in science. It can be interdisciplinary as well. You can ask your friends, ask other teachers from other disciplines such as in primary educations or early childhood, science with mathematics, science with the languages. You can combine all these subjects together to teach ESD. Right, now let's look at 10 key features of sustainable ESD. Okay, interdisciplinary approach, real-world context, project-based learning, collaborative learning, inquiry and problem solving, ethical consideration, system thinking, local and global perspective, reflections and action, and continuous learning. Oh my God, there are so many key features. Am I able to teach it in the classroom? It's okay. You are the teachers, meaning you are the one who will design your classroom. You can integrate any of the key features of ESD. Let's say for today, I'm just going to do project-based learning. Automatically, project-based learning will involve collaborative learning, because that is the key principles of project-based learning. When you wanted to do a project-based learning activity in the classroom, automatically the students will do in group and they will have a collaborative learning. And automatically project-based learning will involve inquiry and problem solving. Yeah. And that inquiry and problem solving will involve real world context. Okay. And actually, once you decide any key elements of the ESD, automatically you will combine more than 3 of the key elements of ESD. So don't worry too much. It's the process of how you're going to do it in the classroom. And once you are once you have tried it out and you are confident with it, and it will be easy for you to apply ESD. Yeah. So I'm not going to go into details on every elements of this definitions of the key elements. Yeah. I think I have not much time, Madam Moderator.
Yeah, you have about 5 more minutes, Dr.
Okay.
Indra.
All right. So integrating ESD pedagogy in early childhood education. Look at this video. Yeah. Children are like a white sheet. They are white sheet, plain paper. It's you are the teachers that are responsible to make them design their own sheet. Yeah, this is your responsibility in designing their own, the children's sheet for their own future. So that's why in UNESCO, they say that it's important for us to enhance or instill this awareness towards sustainable development as early as they can. So I believe instilling it in early childhood education and also primary education is very, very important. Yeah. As when we integrate it in the early childhood educations, it will instill a sense of environmental and social responsibility in young children and help them become informed and engaged global citizens. Perhaps in early childhood education, they don't even know what is global citizen. Because they are living in Malaysia, they are living in Indonesia. They know, oh, they are Indonesia. They know about Indonesia Raya only. But you have to tell them they are living in the world, not just in Indonesia. They are living in the world. We share the same air, we share the same resources, we share the same light. So they are global citizens. So what are the steps? I listed so many steps. Maybe some of you can take some of it and apply it in your classroom. First, as a teacher, you must understand the ESD principle. I think most of you understand the ESD principles already because I already explained about the theory and concept. Next, once you understand about the ESD principle, think of how you can integrate this ESD principle in the curriculum. When I talk about curriculum, it doesn't mean the whole curriculum. It can be in the subjects like science, math, language, arts. Yeah. You can teach math through activities related to recycling or explore biodiversity in science lesson. That's what you can do. Very simple activity. And like I said, hands-on learning would be very wonderful to increase their learning experience. Yeah, young children learn best through hands-on activities. Incorporate activities like planting, caring for a garden, recycling project, and nature walks to connect children with the environment sustainability. Bring your children, primary school education, or early childhood education outside. Go to the garden. Let them feel the earth, the plant, the soils, all the biotic components around the world. Yeah. And you can do also storytelling and literature. Use age-appropriate books, storytelling to convey ESD messages. I mean, you can talk about pollutions to the kid, but use simple words to them because they are still small. Yeah. And there are actually many ebooks and books available that focus on environmental and social themes, yeah, providing excellent conversations. Then you can encourage outdoor exploration, yeah, outdoor educations, nature-based activities. Bring them to the zoo, bring them to the park, yeah, create outdoor learning space, bring them under the trees, do some work under the trees, yeah. And we give them direct nature experience. Yeah, we do. We're going to give them experience in terms of going to the nature, and then critical thinking and problem solving. Not to forget, encourage critical thinking and problem solving skills. present children with real-world sustainability and challenges and help them think a solution. Very simple problem thinking, not for them to solve the world yet, maybe a little parts of problems involving the world. You can do model sustainable practices, be a role model. You as a teacher be a role model by practicing sustainable behavior. Switch off the light, switch off the fans, don't use too much tap water. I mean, you can be the role model, yeah? Do recycling, conserving resources, yeah? Do composting, reducing waste. Plus, you can involve parents and the community in the activity of ESD, and you can use technology wisely. Ask the small children to use technology wisely, yeah? So, there are many more, yeah, assessments and reflection, professional development, celebrate achievement, promote sustainable values, and continuous improvement, right? But I'm going to, these are some activities that have been done in the context of Malaysian curriculums. I giving you 8 examples of the common activity that have been done by the teachers here in Malaysia in integrating education for sustainable development in our curriculum. We call it the SKP for preschooling. The first one is recycling and waste sorting. Yeah, we come up with a waste sorting game. We set up recycling station in the classroom and teach children the importance of recycling. We separate the bins, the paper, plastic, and other materials, and the students have to sort and disposing of waste correctly. Yeah. We can create a fun and interactive game where children sort various items into bins for recycling, composting, trash. So not just to tell them, but do game, because children like to play games. So you have to play game on how they can separate the waste into different recycling materials and recycling bins. Yeah. Second, we do nature journaling. Yeah, take the students on regular nature walk or set up outdoor classroom. We give them like a book, yeah, a journals where they have to observe and then they have to sketch. This is what we do in Malaysia. The journal where teacher put the stickers at the journal, they have to sketch. I mean, the children have to find it and they have to sketch around about the natural worlds. And this will help to foster a connection to nature, encourage curiosity about the environment. The third one, we do community service project where the preschoolers will go to the community where they live. Yeah, it's somewhere near the school, and they will help to clean up local park, planting trees, or organizing a food drive for those in need. As early as we could. Early childhood, primary schoolers, we do that. Yeah, go to the community center and let them help people who are in need. Yeah. So these activities help children understand the concept of social responsibility and caring for the well-being of others in the community. We do storytelling and discussion. This is very common in the classroom, yeah. And sustainable arts and craft project. We do craft activities that promote sustainability, engaging children in arts and craft activity. What do we do? Have them create artwork using recycled materials or design posters. Just a small posters on encouraging them to help sustain the world, yeah, conserving water, turning off the light, reducing waste. You can see they will produce a very beautiful posters and a very creative, yeah. So what else we can do? Yeah, planting and gardening. I think in Indonesia also, I have observed and also visit the lab schools for the preschoolers in UPI, the campus, Cibiru campus. And I believe planting and gardening also have been practices there. Yeah, teach children about life cycle of plants by having them plant seeds in classroom, not just outside the classroom, but in classroom also they can plant the trees. Discuss the importance of plant, how they grow, and what are the role in providing food and oxygen. Yeah, do hands-on activity. We can also do animal habitat explorations, go to the zoo, yeah, teach them the concept of biodiversity, wildlife rescue, okay? And finally, we can do local food tasting. This is very interesting, yeah? Organize a local food tasting event where children can sample locally grown and produces food. Discuss the benefit of supporting local farmers and reducing the carbon footprint associated with transporting food long distances. Yeah, this activity can also include discussion about healthy eating habit. Talk about the nutrition. Yeah, talk about nutrition. Okay, they are small kids. They need to know about nutrition. So I have provided some of 8 activities that all of you can do in preschoolers, in early childhood education or primary education. So you can practice it in your pedagogy. So as a conclusion, ESD activities not only educate children about sustainability. When we talk about sustainability, we have to think about economy, we have to think about social, and we have to think about environment as well. But also encourage them to develop a sense of responsibility towards the environment and society. Yeah? It provides opportunities for experiential learning and can be adapted to suit different age group and classroom settings. So the ones that I'm sharing today with all of you is about early childhood education and primary education. You can apply that also in secondary and higher institutions. Yeah. And implementing sustainable ESD pedagogy requires a shift in instructional practices, curriculum development, and assessment strategies. Yeah? Educators play a crucial role in guiding students through these learning experiences, facilitating discussions and providing guidance as students tackle real-world problems with sustainable solutions. So remember, ladies and gentlemen, you are the agents, you are the educators that may help to change the faith of our world. Beside everything is from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. But as an educator, this is your responsibility to change the world by increasing the awareness of sustainable development concepts among our children. So I think that's all from me. I hope you can reflect yourself, and the sharing that I gave today will give you an insight how sustainable development is very important and how we can apply ESD in our pedagogy for the sake of our world. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It was a very enlightening and very inspiring, Dr. Ijit.
Thank you.
Yeah, especially when you said that mummies are second. Yeah, teachers are the first one.
Yeah,
I
it's
reflect
true.
back. Yeah, I reflect back to my own life. Yeah, when I tried to correct my daughter's handwriting, she said, "No, mommy, just leave it. My teacher is the correct one." I said, "Okay, fine."
Yeah, teacher's number 1, mommy number 2.
Okay, when we're talking about sustainability, yeah, especially when we're talking about it for the educational reason, yeah, and when we have to teach, starting from the young one, I'm sure that we always hope that throughout their years, sustainability will always be in their mind.
Yes, yes, yes. That's what we hope for. Really, really hope for. We are the agents. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, the next session is the Q&A session, and I have written in the chat box. So if the participants or anybody would like to ask Dr. Ija's question, you can write it in the chat box, or you can just raise your hand. Okay. Okay. While waiting for the questions from the audience, Dr. Ija,
Yeah.
the activities that you have done, yeah, the last one, the 8 activities that you have done, I think I might copy it.
There you go.
Yeah, I might try to adjust it with the system here for the teachers to be, just in case that I can also apply it.
Yeah, feel free to do it because in our curriculums, we call it a standard document for preschoolers. We do put an activity that we can use by the teachers to the small kids. And actually, I have also done some of the project with the schools. And actually, all of these 8, I only listed 8 activities. There are many activities actually, but these are the common activities that we do in the classroom that I think do help the small children to enhance their understanding and awareness about sustainable development. So feel free to do it. Yeah, I listed down 8 activities, and it's very beneficial because all of them involve hands-on activity. All of them are hands-on activity, and small children love hands-on activity. Learning by doing, that's what we call it. Yeah.
They like to do it with their own hands, their own experience, hands-on activity, to get themselves dirty, and the mom is complained.
Yeah, they like to play in the rain, right?
Right.
Play in the rain. Don't worry about that. Enjoy.
That's right. Okay. Any questions, everybody?
No question. Maybe they understand, perhaps, or they don't understand, perhaps.
I think that they understand it very completely because you have given a thorough explanations what ESD about. Yeah.
I hope so.
Oke. Ada pertanyaan? Silahkan. Yang mau bertanya boleh dalam bahasa Indonesia juga.
Yeah, sure. Serumpun.
Ya.
Bahasanya sama.
Saja ya.
Yeah.
Oke. Oke. Tidak ada nih, beneran gak ada yang mau nanya, Dokter Ija.
Ya, tak ada tak apa.
Ini kesempatan yang langka ya untuk mendapatkan Dokter Ija ke sini ke UPI Cibiru. Oke. We have a raised hand here, Dokter Ija, from
Yeah.
Siva Lestiani Dewi. Ya,
Siva.
Siva.
Okay. Check.
Cek.
Hello.
Yes, Siva.
My name is Shiva Lesani Dewi, and permission to ask. How can education system encourage critical thinking and problem-solving skills to empower individuals to contribute to sustainable development and address complex issues? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for the questions. How the curriculums can create critical thinking and problem-solving skill. Yeah, if you still remember the key features of sustainable ESD that I showed you just now, maybe I can go very details. You want to talk about problem solving. Okay. Number five. Here it is. Okay. So sustainable integrated STEMs or ESD pedagogy encourages students to ask questions. So meaning that when you want them to do a lot of explorations, inquiring, and also problem solving, questions, you have to ask a lot of questions. Ask questions, explore possibilities, and engage in critical problem solving. Meaning that, for example, for early childhood educations, remember the one example that we do in Malaysia, if we do journal, we do journal, we give journal to the students where the teacher have to ask them to label, for example, label of the plant, the components of the plant. This will encourage the students to do inquiring and also critical thinking and also problem solving. And let's say you give them a work group project, a work group. These 5 to 6 years old, even though they are small kids, but believe me, when you give them project, actually they can discuss among themselves. Don't be surprised. Kids nowadays, they are very intelligent. So give a small project, for example, planting trees. Planting trees. Just give them the seed. Contohnya pokok tauge. I'm not sure tauge di Indonesia masih tauge juga. The soya
masih tauge.
Kita bagi tauge and we tell them, I want you to grow this tauge, this soybeans, kan? Believe me, they know how to do it. They can search from the YouTube. They are very smart with the technology, So they will search to the YouTube and then they can ask mommy, boleh tak bagi botol? We can tell them use recycling materials, They will know that they have to cut the bottle. I know my kids can do that without my help. They can do that. Cutting the bottle, use cotton wools and everything, put water, and then they can plant the trees. So by simple activity, even though just tanam tauge sahaja, but this will increase their natural curiosity, their inquiry, their explorations towards environments, and also they can instill the problem solving and they can become critical. And creativity as well, because we didn't tell them to, hias ataupun mencantikkan their planting pot, but mereka hias dan sebagainya. So this show that they are being very creative as well. So Sylvia, actually, all I can say is children nowadays, we cannot underestimate them. Don't think that they are small children, they cannot do it. You can try and see how wonderful and creative they are in terms of solving problems and also become critical and creativity. Okay?
Okay,
Do I
thank you
answer the
for the
question, Sylvia?
explanation.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for the answer.
Problem.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ija, and also for Siva for asking the question. We have two questions in the chat box here, Dr. Ija. Okay, the first one is, Dr. Iza, what is the parameter to measure the successful of the implementation of ESD curriculum?
Okay, very good questions on that. Remember the pedagogy aspect I mentioned here about when you are doing a pedagogy is about lesson planning, teaching strategy, and teaching evaluations. I'm not sure if you are talking about early childhood educations or general aspect. Neng Ani, if you are talking about early childhood educations, usually in our curriculums, we have a certain observation checklist. In Malaysia education system, we don't have any more exam. We don't have exam anymore starting from, of course, in preschool, no exam at all. Yeah, no exam at all. But in primary school also, there's no exam, no national public examination. We don't have that anymore. It have been sudah dibuang, ya. So we have this core penilaian berasaskan bilik darjah. It's more authentic. It's kind of authentic assessment. It's not kind. It is an authentic assessment. So usually when we want to evaluate or assess the implementation of VSD curriculum, we use authentic assessments. Project-based learning, problem-based learning is actually an authentic assessment where you will have a certain rubrics. Yeah, for the evaluation, we have a certain rubrics. We observe whether the criteria of ESD shown by our students or not. And things you must remember, I already told you that when it comes to ESD, it's not just we want to see whether our students having knowledge and skill about the environment sustainability, but also in terms of social and economy. Yeah, so back to this slide I told you, you have to design an evaluation forms. I would recommend a rubric, rubric on whether they show or not. Yeah, whether they show the social equity, the economic efficiency, and environmental responsibility. And you have to suit it to the level of the children. Is it a small, in terms of small kid, what do they do? So you have to design the rubric for that. Yeah, a certain criteria. But if you don't want to design the rubrics, you can have reflections. I mean, when we talk about assessment, it's not about exam. It can be in the form of reflection. A diary. I mean, a small kid. That's why we have a diary as one of our activity. The students, not just a diary about the activity that they are doing, they can have a diary to tell their reflections. As a small kids, you can say, all right, from this activity, can you make emoji about your feelings of we learn about the environment? Or they can put smile, make it suitable with their age. Maybe they will say sad face. And then you can ask, why sad face? Maybe they can say, I don't really understand, teacher. So it's your responsibility to, to help them to increase back their understanding. So either using journals, reflection sheets, you can have a rubric. Those are all the implementations or the parameter to measure the successful of pedagogy implementing ESD curriculum. So you have to remember, in pedagogy, designs your strategy or your teaching, and then you implement it, and don't forget to assess it. And the way we assess it, usually for the ESD implementation, we use authentic assessments. Yeah, authentic assessments. Thank you.
Okay, so I hope that answers Annie's question, about the parameter. Thank you, Dr. Iza, again for the explanation. I think the time is already up, Dr. Iza.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have to end the session with Dr. Iza. But should you have any question, you can always post the questions to the committee, and we will forward to Dr. Iza. Yeah,
Yeah,
Dr. Iza, is that okay?
yeah, I'm okay with that, and I hope I can go to UP again next year and meet all the students there.
Yes, yes. All right. I think this is the end of our time for the presentation, everybody. Let's have a big hands round of applause for Dr. Iza.
Thank you so
Yay.
much. I wish
It's
you all the
never
best.
yeah, it's never be a sleep and dull moment for me because I really catch on with what you're saying and sustainability, especially for environment. This is something that we have to do. Yeah.
Yes, correct.
All right. Okay, Dr. Iza, on behalf of the committee, I would like to present to you the certificate as the presenter.
Thank you.
Okay, here it is. This is certificate of appreciation. I hope in the 2 years to come, 2025, you'll be as the speaker again, and we will be able to give the certificate to you in person. Yeah.
Inshallah, yeah, definitely I will go in person. Yep, no more online.
Okay. So once again, thank you, Dr. Nur Aziza binti Ishak, PhD, for your very comprehensive explanation about ESD. And we hope that your explanation, your presentation will always carry on with us. And as I have said, that I will try to implement this in my own plan so that it will be carry on. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Iza.
Thank
That's
you
all for me.
too,
Yeah.
Ibu Nia.
Okay.
Hope to see all of you again. Take care. Assalamualaikum.
Ya, Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Iya, baik. Saya kembalikan lagi ke MC ya, the Master of Ceremony. You can take over again, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Iza, for sharing such valuable insight.
Yeah, your knowledge is sure to leave a lasting impact on all of us.
So let's give her another round of applause for her excellent presentation.
And we would also like to thank Ms. Hajia Setyaningsi Rahmania, MPD, of the moderator for the second presentation.
Okay, now we'd like to call upon our second speaker, Dr. Rosulina Anantanukolong. She's from Rajabat University, Thailand.
And this session will be moderated by Neng Ani, student of the Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program at UP Cibiro. Before we go further, we will read our moderator's CP.
Ning Ani is a fifth semester student majoring in primary teacher education UP Cibiro. She loves reading, writing, and watching Korean dramas.
She publishes her writing on platforms like Kompasiana and Medium. She loves creating children's books for her personal project. Some children's books that she has created are Yuk Kita Membaca, Apa Yang Kamu Rasakan, What Should I Wear, and This Is Me. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our moderator, Neng Ani. All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the fifth International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education 2023. All right. Let me introduce myself. My name is Neani, your moderator for the session. It's a pleasure to be here with you all, and I'm super excited to guide this second lecturing session. So, let me introduce our distinguished speaker. She is from Yala Rajabat University, Thailand, and she is Assistant Professor Dr. Roslina Anantanukulwong. Her affiliation is Industrial Physics Program, Faculty of Science, Technology, and Agriculture, Yala Rajabat, Thailand. And her topic of interest are science education for culture, responsive teaching, and then development of science, literacy, creative science teaching in the 21st century. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our amazing speaker, Assistant Professor Dr. Roslina Anantanukulong. Hello, Miss Roslina.
Halo, Assalamualaikum.
Hello, Waalaikumsalam. How are you?
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you. How about you?
I'm great, thank you. Wow, it's a delight to have the opportunity to meet you. And actually, I recognize you, Miss Roslina. I recognize you from FISTE 2022.
Yes,
You
the
were
last year, right?
yeah, that's right. And you were a supervisor. And I was a committee back then.
I'm
Yeah,
like the last year I'm trying to do like a coach from the Randy group with Randy group. Yes,
yeah, yeah. So it's nice to meet you again.
nice to meet you too.
All right. So before we begin, let's establish a few ground rules. So, Miss Roslina, we have
No, hello. I can't to hear anyone. Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can I start now, right? Hello. This
Yes.
is room 5, right?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. You can share your slide now.
It's okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's share my slide first. Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
It's Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good morning everyone. Selamat datang Kamusta, selamat siang in three country, right? So today I'm Roslina. I would like to share some lives of experience from the my research about the culturally responsive teaching, like a withdraw indigenous knowledge, because all of participants from the childhood, late childhood, and the primary school, right? So today I will try to maybe like to apply from my research to the primary school, primary teacher. And then let me introduce my first. I'm from the deep south of Thailand. It's near Malaysia, right? In the deep south of Thailand, almost like 80% they are Muslim, and like have many we call like a beautiful in the artifact culture and many culture from the like individual from the other part of Thailand. And then my work at the Yala Rajaput University, we call it the Wisdom Bank University in the Yala province. And we have like a full faculty. My faculty is from science, technology, and agriculture. And then education, humanities, and society and management science. So let me talk about the cultural responsive teaching. Uh, uh, Now scholar develop teaching thought and practice broadly known as asset-based pedagogy that incorporates student cultural identities and lived experience into the classroom as tools for effective instruction. The term of this approach to the teaching vary from culturally responsive teaching and culturally sustaining pedagogy to the more traditional culturally relevant pedagogy. Each term has like its own component defined by different researchers on this approach. Yes. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you, Miss.
It's okay. I can continue, right?
Yes.
Yes. On this approach to teaching center the knowledge of traditional for the community in the classroom instruction as a result of student and in the particular student are empowered to become lifelong learner and critical thinking. Many scholars have the defined from the cultural responsive teaching. For example, how about like a tell the rest we call CRT like immerse in everyday life of student and to mix about the culture student and Western science as student and some like I can head like a teaching for the local content to student and culture to Western of science and many the scholar like we can to teach about the practice about the culture of student at home, right? And for the conclusion for the cultural responsive teaching is like a pedagogy that harnesses instructor cultural competence or expertise in the teaching in the multicultural or cross-cultural situation and simplicity like can to student to relate of content, their cultural context and in way of their community. And students can discuss their own cultural lens and part of their life. Maybe in the for the primary school or the early primary school can to like storytelling or to talk with them as much as and for about the indigenous knowledge like refer to like a continuous share from the generation one to the generation one in the East indigenous community and refer to like a complexible to like a diverse in the indigenous way to learning and teaching and goal that to help students to educate and have vast variety to knowledge and exit across diverse indigenous community and many scholars who have like a define from the indigenous knowledge like to specific to the local of the local people include the relationship between plants and animal natural phenomena and symbolic and some like we include about relate about economic history religions and integrate of knowledge system converting and some like we include like a belief of the student and build something to between indigenous people and their culture language and geography and but let we talk about a little bit for the student learn the last probe is a very nice presentation from the like how to student learn and when we teach student we must to know about the nature of student, right? So for the early primary school student learn different way when that like we observe them we can to see them by learning by seeing some like by hearing by reading by doing something and like a variety to like kind to practice them to have experience and like maybe like children want to learn to play printing by like an instructor to play help them to balance anything from the lesson at school and their home and can to like give them have the like a opportunity to and while after they own on the road of the school some like a weekend to these students to like connect with their communities because it's where is like a very real experience for them to like embed it in the classroom and their home and like have and can to make them to understand the community work, how to community work, and like can to help them to see without chatting anything in the community. And then for the primary school, we have a little bit of the tip to learning for them. Like the teacher showed some interesting that the student doing or learning by talking about school, and as much as make them play for the maybe games or the, like maybe some song ready, and some to take them to outdoor to big playgrounds. And for the upper primary school or secondary school, in the my experience, I'm able to teach in the secondary school like older get older, right? So maybe some learners, some experience they don't like. For example, they want to think more than to be tell them anything, right? Because they become like more independent as like they get older. Then we are like to like not to sometimes to least input into their learning, but they also need still like have want us to encourage them or like to support them to in any way. So and then for the secondary or upper primary school, they want like paying attention when they want to talk, and by like active learning while like active activity is very important to them, and we ask to like help available to help them to do like a hands-on activity. And some like some tips from the school age in this age, like we encourage them to learn new things, and like but sometimes to make mistake, but to like learn from the mistake, and to keep trying so shy and trying to get them the new thing, and show some interest in the student activity. For example, students enjoy to playing the drum, ask about the music, like uh, like a student playing, and maybe play with them. It's okay. Further, we can to like how to we uh, incorporate indigenous knowledge in the classroom. In the first, like educate ourselves. Maybe like we can to take ourselves to the community, like to meet the other expert for to integrate indigenous way to like learning about the history or some experience in the indigenous people in our local or across country, like seeking some the professional development to the opportunity of working with indigenous educator and elder to deepen understand. I think for me in my research, some like some artifact culture, I also never to know them, never to understand them. So when we research, we can to talk deep talk with the local expert to give many knowledge to them, to us. And like the second, like decolonize classroom and remove bias. Some like a teacher have bias from the like a race, from the religion. So very important to the teacher to like a challenge about their own bias to the culture of the people, include acknowledge and addressing to stereotype or misrepresentation in the textbook or the other teaching material. And the third, like use oral traditional in the way of the teaching through the use of the traditional story and oral history can be used to teach listen about the national world history or cultural value. Like it's important to seek permission from the appropriate source before using any story or teaching. Maybe consider secure or not to public sharing. And work with the elder, like I mentioned before, because you can to pass the indigenous knowledge in the sincere and the heartfelt way. Like elder to can to help to our classroom to ask them to share our creation story from their point of view. When we go to with the elder, like we can to get protocol or respect someone, and we can to ask about other if that if someone if we talk to about the story and can to have any guidance for us to make some story for the student. And then I think maybe it's very important to give students have the opportunity about the hands-on practice, like for example, especially for the primary teacher to have like teach some subject, especially a science subject, because it's very important to make students to understand science by to make like a learning by doing by the hand-on activity or the experiment activity. And then incorporate indigenous and culture, like maybe include the art, music, the cultural experience. For example, we can to use the indigenous arts as the starting point for discussion, different style of the art, and introduce particular history event. Similarly, indigenous music can be to use to teach about the rhythm, melody, and cultural traditional. And then let me like a sharing for my research. One of the kind of the indigenous knowledge of kite. In the south of Thailand, have like a many kite in the play for the like student or for the children. But one kite is very important. We call to bulan kite for the Bulan kite. So in this research, I like have methodology in the deep interview for the elder expert who have like a award from the nation award. And then I like to try to many knowledge from the indigenous knowledge from the textbook or document analysis. And then I took like a deep interview from the expert, not only local expert, but like some academics expert in that area. This is the two order from the south of Thailand that they got to the national reward from the first one from the kite and the first one from the Greece. I don't know in the what they call, but in Thai we call Greece. Let me show later. This one, the like artifact culture that I can to get from the older and academic educator from the southern of Thailand. This one is the Bulan Kai. This one is Raman Karis, Toilet Boat, and Kreto and Bano. This one we can to like behind from the article artifact culture, we can to teach some subject. For example, in the science, when I teach science, we can to use the content of the physics under the artifact culture. For example, the Bulan case, we can to use about the contents in the force or motion equilibrium. For the Raman quiz, we can to teach about the moment or level or heat transfer. And collaborate, we can to teach students from the density beyond force or motion. And the last one from the Keto and Bano is the like very hard to find in present. We can to like teach students from the behind them in the sounds or frequency of the in science. It's okay. The first one we like want to show you about the indigenous knowledge from the local expert. It is like a video for present to the tourists in all the world. Let me show. Let us minute 3 minutes. Here.
Miss Roslina, sorry. We cannot
Yes,
hear the sound from the video.
again, please.
We cannot hear the sound from the video, Miss.
You cannot to hear. Uh,
Yeah.
then how can I? Because for my I've already clear to listen. I'm not
I can
sure.
I can hear
Let
your
me try
voice.
again. You can hear my voice, right?
Yes, we can watch the video, but we cannot hear the sound, Miss.
Mm, let me, because it's like a maximum.
Or probably you can start again your share screen.
Mm-hmm.
You stop the share screen and then you share your share screen again.
Okay.
And also, Miss, don't forget to click the sound from the share screen button.
Maybe I will try. You can hear. So
Yes, I hear.
please. You hear the video, right? Let me share first. Because like some video I'm put on the desktop, how can I go to desktop? And this one I will share. I'm not sure.
I think it's okay, Miss. If we cannot hear the sound, you can go on. Miss Roslina, could you give us
Yes.
a little explanation about this video?
It's okay. This video like we can to uh have like some knowledge from the indigenous, knowledge from the local expert from the making woolen kite. So then from the behind this video we have like some history from the woolen kite to can to teach a student with the storytelling. Then I stop share this video first and then I will continue my PowerPoint. This way. Sorry. Some It's okay. Let me talk about the behind from this video. Sure. This video have a history about the kites. We can to teach student like a history from the kites in the southern of Thailand, and you can to make story from the local expert. Like so, in the picture we have like a three kite. Three kind of kite. The first kite, the original kite from the Brahmas kite. It's like you can to see like a Brahmas kite is the ancient like Brahmaska is like a human kite. Just that the last time just only king to toy this kite. Uh, when the pram finished and Islamic to come to South Thailand, kite is can to play because it's near human life, so Islamic cannot to allow them. So they cut to the leg and then to like this one and cut leg and cut some hand. For this one, just only king can to play. So the people also to want to play this kite. Then they revise the kite to the this kite for the present with like the Bulan kite. So it's like have the moon, like the moon in the symbol on Islamic in this kite. And then when we have like some story from the Bulankai, we can also to practice them in the science content or the some content we delete the object that we want to teach them. So I'm like to making the kite, and I find like to put some concept from the kite in the equilibrium in the concept. So maybe it's like a suit from the for the student in the primary school, like a grade or six. And then when I have like some two activity from the my lesson plan, and I have them to hand-on activity in the classroom from the making kind after them to like know about the theory content in the science concept in the classroom. And outdoor activity, I also to make some activity for them to making kite like they can to like learning from the theory onto the physics concept and into like in the make the real kite. So it's very make them to like very deep understand in the concept in the physics, right? This one, and after that this the product from them to making kite by themselves, and also to know in the like a science concept behind them. This one, and this is another class from the girl student to making kite, and after that they also can to play on the kite. It's okay for the conclusion from the my sharing in the Indigenous knowledge, like we can to teach in Indigenous knowledge, like to practice them by the hand-on activity of storytelling, to teach them about the like to connect with the local expert, with the local community. That is kind to help them to create more inclusive for the culturally responsive, to support them access and well-being for the all students. And also like a teacher can encourage indigenous into classroom and community building practice and corporate indigenous knowledge teaching to like create inclusive classroom environment and understanding deeper understanding for the indigenous people cultural history of the student. So it's okay for my presentation. Thank you so much. Hello.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Roslina, for your amazing presentation.
Thank you. Thank you. Do you have any question?
Yeah, so we've now reached the question and answer session. a fantastic opportunity for you to engage with our speaker and delve deeper into the topic. So yeah, I encourage you guys to ask thoughtful questions and share your insights. So to ask a question, you can use a raised hand, or you can also type up your questions in the chat box.
In the chat box, right? I stop share first. In the chat box, I know see in the chat box. No. Okay.
We're still waiting the participants to ask the question. Let's go, everybody. This is really great opportunity for for all of you guys to engage with our speaker.
You can to ask like in your local language, and then like moderator can translate to me again. You ask like some question from Thailand, deep south of Thailand.
So Miss Roslina, I actually learned about this topic in my class, and I'm so grateful because I can learn more comprehensive and also deeper about this topic. But can I ask a question, Miss, while waiting others to ask? What's the difference between indigenous knowledge and also local knowledge? Actually, it's same, but the name is different.
I think for my input, in my opinion, local knowledge and indigenous knowledge is different. Is like a little bit different. I think it's local is mean maybe is brought from the indigenous knowledge. Like in Thai, when in Thai we mean some word like this indigenous knowledge in like a ความรู้ท้องถิ่น and then from the local knowledge in the ความรู้ภูมิปัญญาท้องถิ่น is very a little bit from like difference like a indigenous knowledge is the close from the community from the close from the local expert more than the local knowledge.
All right, I see. Thank you so much, Miss Roslina. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go, everybody. Ask a question to Miss Roslina.
Maybe like in my topic is the deep because like I'm teach physics, right? So my point we learn from the internet knowledge to physics content, and then like many like I can attach experience when I to give indigenous knowledge to the student. That like physics is very hard for students to understand, and then in the local of Thailand or the three of province, like score in the science is very lowest in the south of Thailand. Then I try to teach physics like it's not strict from the mathematics from the serious content. Then we try to like ask them from the relate from the relationship with the community of them. Yes, but someone show her hands, please. Thank you.
All right, there is Gusnita Ayuwandari me.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. My name is Kusita Ayadari, and I want to ask about how the relevance of the values of culturally responsive teaching through indigenous knowledge for kids and teacher readiness in implementing it in schools. If my voice is not clear, I have written the question in the chat box, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The challenge, right? Challenge for the teacher to face like implementation from the student, right? In my experience, when I like to have some innovation from the student, from the teacher, from the like a science teacher to make indigenous knowledge to them, it's very challenge for her or for them like exactly teacher not have knowledge that behind from the indigenous knowledge because it takes time for them to work with other experts. No time for to find indigenous knowledge in that local area. It's really challenge the first, and the second one what is the content behind them to relate in the school. And then I think for the assessment is not hard because we can to make some score like a Rubik score for ask them or to observe them. Then for them have some activity. We can to use another pedagogy maybe you can to use the STEM when they practice some product some kind you can do some to put some criteria to assess them. Yes. Are you clear for your question?
Thank you, ma'am, for the comprehensive answer. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Welcome.
All right, thank you so much, Gusnita, for the question, and also thank you so much, Miss Roslina, for the answer. So in the chat box, Miss Roslina, someone had sent me the question personally. It's from Hassan. So he asked how to embrace the indigenous from the students start from early age, since today they're also expected to be a global citizen. That's the question, Miss.
Sorry, can you put the question on the box, on the chat box?
Okay. All right, wait a minute. I already sent the question, Miss, from Hassan.
The students start from the early age. Since today they are also expected to be global citizens. That point, you mean start from the early age? I'm not sure that question early age is from the primary school, all right?
Yeah, I guess so, Miss.
It's okay. I think it's very important for the student to we call to backward for to have get a value from their 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 community and some have many knowledge behind uh, to the community or the local can to teach or to relate to the student in the school. For example, I will give something we can to get some value from the story of the kite because the kite just only maybe when we use in every day we not to have we not to feel they have get the value or to have it's very normal not special but when the other country or the people other side visit the local area they really is think feel wow and very is a very good thing from the have many special thing from the local is make like this is like a student can to get the value and to have to do have the global the city from the future because when they have ignore uh this thing the local is sometimes it make them to lose something is very important for them And I think the indigenous knowledge is very important, like can to conserve because it's very hard for them to find it.
All right, thank you so much, Miss Roslina, for your insightful answer. All right, there's one more question from Andika Rizki. Hello, Miss Roslina. Permission to ask,
Yes,
what are the
yes.
challenges that teacher may face when implementing CRT approach, and how can assessment in education be adapted to the principles of culturally responsive teaching? So that's the question, Miss.
It's question like a challenge for the assessment, right? Hello.
Yes, Miss.
For the challenge in the assessment, right? For the assessment, I think for the we have like a many way for the assessment from the teacher to the assist from the student. For example, if you have some to have some activity from the indigenous knowledge and you design activity by the hand-on activity. For example, in the science activity, you can to have to like observe observe and you can to put some Rubik score or some rating score or that you can to make score if they have like a output from the your product. Yes, from their product like a criteria and have the limit of time, limit of the object to make them like I give for some example in the my student to making kite for some the assessment for challenge because kite is very hard for them to learn, hard for them to make this only one day. It's normally kite one kite the local people to make it maybe 2 or 3 days, but like we small kite, so it's very challenging for them to have limit time to make like a completely can to fly and have the balance of the kite. Yes. Also, then the teacher can to put the like a score or Rubik score if like if them can to completely in the product.
All right, thank you so much for your answer, and thank you so much, Andika, for your question. And also, a few minutes ago, there was someone who raised his hand.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I forgot his name. So, for someone who raised his hand a few minutes ago, do you want to ask a question to Miss Roslina? All right, probably not. So actually, Miss Roslina and ladies and gentlemen, um, I apologize, but our time for the question and answer session has come to the end. Um, so we appreciate your enthusiasm and also engagement, and also thank you so much for your understanding. So once again, thank you for your engaging questions, and also thank you to our amazing speaker, Miss Roslina, for sharing their expertise. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in thanking our speaker for their insightful presentation and our audience for their excellent questions. Um, we appreciate your tip, really dynamic and informative. All right, that we want to give to you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. So here's the certificate. Once again, thank you so much, Miss Roslina, for such insightful presentation. Please give a big hand for our incredible speaker, Miss Roslina from Yala Rajabat University, Thailand. All right. All right. Thank you, Miss Roslina, once again, and also thank you, everybody, for your attention. I am Neng Ani as the moderator for today. We'll bid you a goodbye. Have a good great day, everyone. Thank you so much.
Goodbye. Have a nice day. May Allah bless you all.
Yeah. Thank you, Miss. All right. Thank you, Miss Roslina Anantanupulwong, for that insightful session. Your presentation has given us a lot to think about.
I'm sure we have all gained a lot of knowledge and understanding from her presentation. And we would like also to thank Neng Ani as the moderator for the second presentation.
All right, everyone. Now, would like to call upon our third speaker, Professor Dr. Hajah Leli Halimah, MPD. It's really an honor to have her with us today.
This session will be moderated by Dr. Randy Restiana Sukardi, MPD, lecturer of the Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program at UPI Cibiru. Before we go further, we will read our moderator CV. Randy Restiana Sukardi, her education. He is graduate as Bachelor of Education majoring in Chemistry Education from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, as Master of Education majoring in Science Education from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and as a Doctor of Education majoring in Science Education from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. And for his research interest is Science Education, Primary Education, and so on.
And here are his recognitions. He is the delegation member of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia at US Higher Asia Pacific Summit 2021, and then the best participant at East Asia Association for Science Education Summer School Program 2022, and then the keynote speaker at Students and Alumni Forum of Philippine Normal University South Luzon 2022, and then the delegation leader of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia at 8th International Student Colloquium 2021 in University Science Malaysia. And then his current position is becoming the head of Science Laboratory, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia at Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program, Cibiru Campus. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our moderator, Dr. Randy Restiana Sukardi, MPD.
Iya, iya. Nampak ini.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, thank you very much for the Master of Ceremony who already welcomed me at the station. So welcome again with me. I am Reni Reziana Zucardi, your moderator for the third session. Okay, before we have our splendid presentation, first, I would like to introduce our third keynote speaker who already joined with us here. Okay, before I read the CV of our uh, keynote speaker, I want to say hello to Prof. Lely. Hello, Prof. Lely.
Halo,
How are you today, Prof. Lely?
I'm fine. Thank you, moderator.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Lely, for kind of your willingness to be our speaker at this session. Well, I would like to introduce our great speaker at the moment. She is Professor Doctorate Lely Halima MPD. Now, she is a professor in Department of Early Child Education and Program, Cibiru Campus, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. And she is lectures in Early Child Education and Program at your campus from 1991 to the present. And she is also active in folk research and community service activities. And she also writes the book relevant to the field of her expertise in curriculum, specifically in inclusive curriculum. And she also has very wide of research interests. They are curriculum development and relearning, early child education, curriculum development, character education, in the development of area early child education curriculum. And you can find her for delivering kind of the questions. Just contact from Lely via email, lelyhalima@up.edu, or just call or type, text her in the WhatsApp in 0812 0813214446 146, and she holds the doctorate in curriculum development from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia in 2005. Wow, that kind of very interesting um, CV of Prof. Lely. And again, ladies and gentlemen, before we have uh, session for presentation, I would like to deliver you some information that our session will have two parts. The first one is what we call presentation. So Prof. Lely will deliver the presentation in 40 minutes, and next session will be Q&A session. So all of you are very welcome to deliver the question. Jadi beberapa waktu ke depan akan ada sesi presentasi is about 40 minutes, 40 menit dari keynote speaker kita, dan nanti akan dilanjutkan dengan sesi tanya jawab sekitar 10 menit. Oke, Prof. Lely. Halo, Prof. Lely.
Halo, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay, time is yours. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank
Good
you
morning.
very much for moderator. It's a great welcome. At that moment, I will deliver the present about curriculum for inclusive education. I will allow all of you to deliver a question in the end of presentation session. Baik, Ibu dan Bapak, selamat mengikuti kegiatan ICPECE. Saya mohon izin untuk presentasi tentang kurikulum untuk pendidikan inklusif. Izin untuk subscribe.
Iya, tentu saja Ibu. Operator bisa dibantu aksesnya? Ibu, silahkan Ibu sudah siap.
Ininya nggak bisa, harus oleh host untuk
Sekarang sudah bisa Ibu.
subscribe-nya.
Sekarang sudah bisa Ibu, silahkan.
Oh iya.
Dicoba kembali.
Sudah ada ya?
Ya, masih menunggu Ibu. Sepertinya sedang loading terlebih dahulu. Ya, sudah muncul Ibu, silakan.
Baik, terima kasih atas kesempatan yang diberikan kepada saya, dan tentu ini suatu hal yang menarik untuk presentasi hari ini, yaitu berkenaan dengan kurikulum for inclusive education. Sebelum lanjut ke paparan, kenapa ini susah ya? Muncul itu PPT yang kedua ya?
Ya, sudah Bu. Sudah beranjak ke halaman berikutnya.
Nah, baik, untuk membahas tentang kurikulum for inclusive education, saya awali dengan pertanyaan, apa itu inclusion? What is inclusion? Barangkali ada yang mau menanggapi berkaitan dengan what is inclusion.
Ya,
This image represent the answer of the question. Silahkan. Barangkali peserta ada yang bisa menanggapi tentang apa itu inclusion. Baik, sebetulnya dengan simbol gambar yang saya sampaikan ini sudah bisa mewakili apa itu inclusion. Ya.
Boleh
Nah,
menjawab?
inclusion.
mohon maaf, Prof. Ada yang mau menjawab di sini? Ada Pak Agi Hamdani.
Oh iya, silahkan Pak Agi.
Baik Ibu, mungkin tadi sedikit pertanyaan dari Ibu, apa itu inklusif? Dari apa yang saya pahami, inklusi itu adalah sesuatu hal yang terbuka untuk semua. Jadi semua orang mempunyai hak dan akses yang sama, terutama di bidang pendidikan. Mungkin itu yang sedikit saya pahami tentang inklusi.
Betul sekali Pak Adi, terima kasih. Mungkin ada tanggapan dari yang lainnya? Baik, apa yang disampaikan oleh Pak Adi dan menanggapi gambar yang saya sampaikan ini sebetulnya itu sudah mewakili apa yang dimaksud dengan inklusif ya, yang pada dasarnya ini bukan sesuatu yang baru ya, tapi memang merupakan suatu proses yang pada sampai hari ini masih diupayakan untuk dioptimalkan di dalam pelaksanaan. Deskripsi tentang inklusif, di sini saya menampilkan bahwa inclusion is a philosophy with a brace. It ideas that everyone has something of values to contribute and that everyone has the right to belong. Ya, bahwa dalam makna inklusi ini semua orang dipandang, diapresiasi, mempunyai sesuatu yang bernilai, mempunyai sesuatu yang kontribut, mempunyai hak untuk menjadi suatu bagian dalam suatu masyarakat. Nah, secara umum inklusi itu mengakui ya seperti yang tadi dikemukakan oleh Pak Adi ya, Pak Agi ya, bahwa makna dari inklusi ini tidak membeda-bedakan apakah anak itu termasuk anak yang berkebutuhan khusus, yang dalam hal ini banyak sekali ragam anak yang berkebutuhan khusus, bahkan anak yang berkebutuhan khusus itu meliputi juga anak yang memang memerlukan bantuan, baik itu dalam kompetensinya, kemudian secara fisiknya, dan juga mereka juga tidak menutup kemungkinan masih banyak anak-anak yang berkebutuhan khusus yang mempunyai potensi yang lebih dari anak-anak yang reguler. Nah, untuk itu dengan konsep inklusi ini menghargai bahwa setiap orang mempunyai hak untuk mendapatkan pendidikan yang layak. Nah, erat kaitannya dengan konsep inclusion, maka muncul pertanyaan, what is inclusive education? Barangkali untuk pertanyaan ini juga ada tanggapan selain Pak Agi?
Ya, silakan. Dari teman-teman peserta, Ibu Diar mungkin mau mencoba menjawab, Bu Diar?
Iya.
Saya Bu.
Silahkan, Bu Gina.
Oh iya. Jadi tentang inclusive education ini merupakan suatu sistem ya, sistem yang terbuka bagi peserta didik. Jadi tidak memandang apakah anak tersebut anak tersebut memiliki kekurangan atau tidak. Jadi keberagaman yang diterima gitu Bu.
Iya. Baik Bu Gina, barangkali ada tambahan dari yang lainnya. tentang pendidikan inklusif. Ini di Indonesia juga pendidikan inklusif ini sedang diupayakan untuk dioptimalkan di dalam pelaksanaannya. Bahkan kurikulum Merdeka ini mengapresiasi terhadap konsep pendidikan inklusif. Barangkali masih ada. Nah, Pak Luki.
Oke, terima kasih, Bu.
Diar, silakan Pak.
Ya, jadi menambahkan yang tadi dari Ibu Nenggina bahwa pendidikan inklusi itu betul terbuka untuk siapa saja, khususnya kalau diimplementasikan di sekolah. Jadi tidak ada perbedaan, baik itu siswa berkebutuhan khusus maupun tidak, disamakan dalam satu kelas. Dan kita sebagai sekolah harus dapat memfasilitasi siswa tersebut. Terima kasih, Ibu.
Iya, luar biasa. Terima kasih Pak Luki. Nah, barangkali mau ditambah oleh Bu Diar ya, Bu Diar.
Ya, terima kasih Ibu. Kalau menurut saya sepakat dengan yang tadi disampaikan oleh rekan-rekan bahwa pendidikan inklusif itu adalah sistem penyelenggaraan pendidikan yang memberikan kesempatan kepada semua peserta didik dengan kelainan dan memiliki potensi kecerdasan serta bakat istimewa untuk mengikuti pendidikan dan pembelajaran yang sama dengan peserta didik pada umumnya. Ketika saya mengikuti di seminar di Pangandaran waktu itu, katanya kalau tidak salah sekarang untuk istilahnya berbeda ya Bu, untuk berkebutuhan khusus itu ya Bu.
Ya.
Katanya dengan apa namanya itu sudah berbeda istilah katanya untuk tidak menggunakan kebutuhan khusus lagi mungkin
Kebutuhan
nanti Ibu
khusus
bisa.
ya.
Iya. Terima kasih Ibu.
Iya. Terima kasih Bu Diar. Dan apa yang disampaikan oleh Pak Luki, Bu Diar, barangkali ini sudah mewakili ya dengan gambar yang saya tampilkan ini memang di sini menganggap bahwa pendidikan itu untuk semua, ya, education for all. Dan ini ya bahwa education is one of the input to ensure the quality of life of an individual. Every child has the right to education irrespective of age, gender, background, social, economic status, race, caste, creed, religion, and ability. Jadi apa yang disampaikan oleh para peserta ICPECE ini sudah menunjukkan bahwa pendidikan itu pada dasarnya ya merupakan suatu input untuk mewujudkan manusia yang berkualitas di dalam kehidupannya. Setiap anak mempunyai hak untuk mengikuti pendidikan. Tidak pandang itu usia, tidak pandang itu gender, tidak pandang itu latar belakang, ya apalagi kita negara Bhinneka Tunggal Ika, ya tidak mengenal ras, ya tidak mengenal kasta, ya dan semua diakomodir untuk mendapatkan pendidikan yang berkualitas. Dan sekarang apa yang dimaksud dengan inclusive education? What is inclusive education? Pada dasarnya ini merupakan suatu garis besar dari apa yang dimaksud dengan pendidikan, ya, bahwa inclusive education mean education of all students, ya, where all students are equal participant in the learning process, ya, bahwa untuk mengakomodir pendidikan untuk semua dalam inclusive education berarti semua siswa mempunyai kesempatan untuk mengikuti proses pembelajaran. Jadi tidak membedakan apakah itu anak yang memerlukan bantuan, apakah anak itu termasuk anak yang reguler. Nah, tentu untuk menciptakan pendidikan inklusif, ya, sangat diperlukan adanya kurikulum. Sehingga ada istilah inclusive curriculum. Nah, inclusive curriculum ya, pada dasarnya di sini yaitu inclusive curriculum seek to recognize and to affirm the life experience of all students regardless of gender, place origin, religion, ethnic and race, culture and linguistic background, social and economic status, sexual orientation, age, and ability or disability. Jadi bagaimana kurikulum inklusif ini bisa memberikan pengalaman kepada semua siswa yang tentu dengan berbagai latar belakang, berbagai status, berbagai gender, tetapi dengan kurikulum inklusif ini dapat semua anak terlayani dengan baik. Semua anak diapresiasi, semua anak diberikan kesempatan untuk mengembangkan potensinya seoptimal mungkin sesuai dengan potensi yang ada pada anak itu sendiri. Nah, kurikulum inklusif pada dasarnya merupakan kurikulum yang universal, yang bertujuan untuk meningkatkan pengalaman, keterampilan, dan capaian semua siswa. Termasuk di dalam semua anak yang ada di dalam kelompok ini. Ya. Jadi, seperti apa kurikulum inklusif? Nah, di sini kurikulum inklusif itu tentu di dalam pengembangannya terdapat perbedaan-perbedaan walaupun tetap masih mengikuti kurikulum nasional. An inclusive curriculum is one that allow for diversity of content, material, ideas, and method of assessment. Jadi di sinilah letak perbedaannya dalam pengembangan kurikulum, terutama di dalam implementasinya. Jadi kurikulum yang disesuaikan ya dengan perbedaan-perbedaan individu sehingga terdapat perbedaan konten ya, terdapat perbedaan material, gagasan dan metode sesuai asesmen yang memang dikembangkan di dalam kurikulum inklusif ini. Nah, ini berkenaan bahwa setiap anak itu memang mempunyai hak untuk menjadi bagian di dalam kehidupan ini. Nah, kurikulum inklusif atau inklusif kurikulum, nah berkaitan dengan hal ini, tadi sudah diungkapkan oleh Pak Luki, Bu Diar. Nah, untuk Ibu dan Bapak yang lainnya atau teman-teman, barangkali ada yang memang sudah melaksanakan inklusif kurikulum di sekolahnya? Ada yang sudah mencoba untuk mengembangkan kurikulum inklusif? Nah, pada dasarnya kurikulum inklusif ini ya didesain secara berkelanjutan, ya, secara berkelanjutan dengan harapan tentu kondisi peserta didik itu sangat dinamis. Nah, oleh karena itu tidak menutup kemungkinan guru selalu mengupdate, melakukan inovasi, baik itu di dalam materi, kemudian media dan sumber belajar, termasuk dalam proses pembelajarannya, termasuk dalam asesmennya. Hal ini karena kita melihat bahwa kondisi peserta didik itu selalu dinamis. Tidak menutup kemungkinan untuk hari ini anak-anak yang berkebutuhan khusus lebih memerlukan perhatian yang lebih optimal. Dan tentu ini tidak bisa didiskriminasikan. Mereka tetap harus diakui, harus bisa diciptakan kegiatan pembelajaran yang selalu bergandengan dengan anak-anak yang lainnya. Nah, oleh karena itu pengembangan kurikulum inklusif itu sangat dinamis dan tentu perlu adanya guru yang siap untuk mengembangkan kurikulum inklusif. Nah, saya lihat sudah ada yang angkat tangan untuk menanggapi barangkali. Atau kita lanjutkan terlebih dahulu?
Lanjutkan
bahwa
saja, Prof, terlebih dahulu.
iya, bahwa pendidikan inklusif itu di Indonesia itu sudah diterapkan sejak tahun 2003. Nah, oleh karena itu sekarang sudah 2023. Berarti sudah 20 tahun berjalan dan sampai saat ini sudah mencapai 36.000 ya satuan pendidikan yang menyelenggarakan pendidikan inklusif. Jadi sebetulnya pendidikan inklusif dalam konteks pendidikan di Indonesia bukan sesuatu yang baru ya, bukan konsep yang baru, tapi merupakan suatu upaya yang sedang dilakukan di Indonesia agar pendidikan pada umumnya dapat menerima, mengimplementasikan konsep pendidikan inklusif tersebut. Nah, dalam hal ini kebijakan yang mengantarkan, yang memberikan amanah untuk pelaksanaan pendidikan inklusif itu sudah sejak dari adanya Undang-Undang Dasar 1945. Di sini pada pasal 28 ya ayat 2 menyebutkan bahwa setiap orang berhak mendapatkan kemudahan dan perlakuan khusus untuk memperoleh kesempatan dan manfaat guna mencapai persamaan dan keadilan. Dan dari undang-undang ini muncul juga di Undang-Undang Nomor 20 Tahun 2003 tentang Sistem Pendidikan Nasional. Dan bahkan kebijakan ini dikembangkan lebih lanjut menurut mengacu pada Undang-Undang Nomor 8 Tahun 2016 tentang penyandang disabilitas ya, menyebutkan bahwa peserta didik berkebutuhan khusus berhak untuk mendapatkan layanan pendidikan yang bermutu di semua jenis, jalur, dan jenjang pendidikan. Dan tentu sampai hari ini juga kebijakan-kebijakan tersebut masih ditinjau kembali sehingga kebijakan ini dapat mengakomodir konsep inklusif education ini. Nah, tujuan diterapkannya pendidikan inklusif yaitu pada dasarnya untuk memberikan kesempatan yang seluas-luasnya kepada semua peserta didik yang memiliki baik itu kelainan fisik, emosional, mental, dan sosial, atau memiliki potensi kecerdasan dan atau bakat istimewa untuk memperoleh pendidikan yang bermutu sesuai dengan kebutuhan dan kemampuan. Dan tujuan pendidikan inklusif ini untuk mewujudkan penyelenggaraan pendidikan yang menghargai keberagaman dan tidak diskriminatif bagi semua peserta didik. Nah, barangkali konsep dan tujuan tentang pendidikan inklusif serta kurikulum untuk pendidikan inklusif bagi ibu bapak guru yang sudah ada di lapangan ini sudah merupakan suatu tantangan untuk dapat mengimplementasikannya. Nah, sampai saat ini pendidikan inklusif yang digambarkan seperti gambar di sini ya, bahwa pendidikan inklusif itu merupakan solusi untuk mencegah terjadinya diskriminasi pada individu. Nah, di sini pendidikan inklusif itu yaitu ada di sekolah reguler ya, ada di sekolah reguler di mana di sekolah ini terdiri dari anak tanpa kebutuhan khusus ya. Kemudian ada anak yang berkebutuhan khusus dengan beragam jenis kebutuhan khususnya. Nah, tentu sekolah reguler ini mempunyai tantangan untuk melakukan adaptasi, untuk melakukan penyesuaian-penyesuaian yang tentu bisa melayani semua kebutuhan, semua potensi yang ada pada peserta didik ini. Tentu adaptasi dalam hal apa? Nah, salah satunya adalah kurikulumnya itu sendiri. Kurikulumnya harus disesuaikan. Walaupun tetap acuannya adalah kurikulum nasional, tapi kurikulum nasional itu harus disesuaikan dengan kondisi peserta didik. Begitu juga dengan pembelajarannya. Ya, pembelajaran dengan sekolah reguler ini tentu memerlukan pembelajaran yang diferensial. Nah, salah satu yang mengakomodir adanya pembelajaran yang diferensial yaitu ditegaskan dalam kurikulum merdeka. Pentingnya guru menciptakan pembelajaran diferensial. Jadi diferensial dalam hal apa? Bisa materinya, bisa pendekatan, metode atau tekniknya, termasuk dengan produk yang diharapkan dari keberhasilan belajar peserta didik itu sendiri. Nah, ini perlu diadaptasi. Dan juga adaptasi dalam hal apa? Tentu di dalam penilaiannya. Karena tidak bisa membuat penilaian untuk semua untuk semua peserta didik. Nah, tentu setiap peserta didik mempunyai kemampuan yang berbeda. Oleh karena itu, instrumen untuk penilaiannya juga harus disesuaikan. Dan tidak menutup kemungkinan juga yang diperlukan disesuaikan adalah sarana dan prasarana. Nah, bahkan dalam gambar ini sebetulnya, nah ini yang esensi perlu diadaptasi adalah kemampuan gurunya itu sendiri. Jadi gurunya harus dipersiapkan. Bahkan dengan pendidikan inklusif ini ada pesan moral bahwa pendidikan guru harus mempersiapkan calon-calon guru untuk mampu melaksanakan pendidikan inklusif. Nah, kaitannya dengan pengembangan kurikulum inklusif dan juga dalam pembelajarannya, nah ini Direktorat Sekolah Dasar telah mengantisipasi untuk mengembangkan kurikulum. Seperti apa kurikulum yang bisa diadaptasi oleh sekolah dan juga oleh pihak guru. Di sini ada kurikulum itu bisa dikembangkan dengan model duplikasi. Nah, seperti apa model kurikulum duplikasi? Jadi kurikulum duplikasi ini yaitu kurikulum untuk anak berkebutuhan khusus, ya, tetapi disamakan dengan kurikulum umum. Nah, jadi seperti apa guru merancang kurikulum yang memang basisnya adalah kurikulum umum. Kemudian dengan model di sini model kurikulum ini yaitu model yang disesuaikan, ya. Jadi model yang disesuaikan ini yaitu anak yang berkebutuhan khusus, ya, dan berkemampuan secara beraneka ragam, maka guru di sini bisa memberikan sesuai dengan kebutuhannya. Dan yang ketiga adalah model substitusi, ya, model substitusi, yaitu memberikan suatu kegiatan pembelajaran yang dapat mengganti beberapa bagian dari kurikulum umum. Tentu disesuaikan dengan sesuatu yang kurang lebih setara bisa terjadi dalam hal tujuan pembelajaran, materi, dan juga proses maupun evaluasi. Jadi di sini ada hal-hal yang esensial yang mungkin, ya, bisa dikembangkan lebih lanjut untuk anak-anak yang memang memerlukan perhatian. Ya. Jadi substansi apa yang memang harus dikembangkan, ditindaklanjuti dari kurikulum nasional itu untuk anak-anak yang memang memerlukannya. Nah, kemudian yang keempat, model kurikulum inklusif ini yaitu ada yang disebut dengan omisi. Ya, omisi yaitu kurikulum di mana beberapa bagian dari kurikulum, ya, ditiadakan, ya, ya, kemudian diganti, ya, dengan kurikulum yang sesuai, ya. Jadi disesuaikan bagi anak yang memang memerlukannya. Jadi ada hal-hal yang mungkin yang tidak dapat dicapai oleh anak-anak tertentu. Nah, oleh karena itu bisa ditiadakan, tapi peniadaan ini tentu akan membuat anak-anak yang memerlukan ini dapat mengembangkan potensi dalam hal tertentu. Nah, ini yang memang sudah dirancang oleh Direktorat Sekolah Dasar berkenaan dengan pengembangan kurikulum untuk pendidikan inklusif. Ya, jadi bisa guru itu mengembangkan kurikulum dalam model duplikasi, kemudian bisa dengan diferensiasi, kemudian bisa juga mengembangkan model substitusi dan juga bisa mengembangkan model opsi. Dan di sini betul-betul guru itu menjadi pengembang kurikulum. Guru itu menjadi desainer dalam pengembangan kurikulum yang tentu disesuaikan dengan semua kondisi peserta didik. Nah, teman-teman dan Ibu Bapak, di sini saya ingin menyampaikan suatu contoh ya, seperti apa pendidikan inklusif itu diterapkan di Indonesia. Dan sebetulnya sudah ada model di mana sekolah ini sudah menerapkan kurikulum inklusif. Nah, mungkin bisa dibantu untuk menayangkan videonya.
Ya. Halo Bu, ya kami bantu Bu
Halo.
menayangkan video. Boleh?
Iya. Siap. Nah, ini ada link di PPT ini. Sebentar. Mungkin ada Bu Ayu atau Bu Ririn untuk
Ya Bu, saya bantu untuk menayangkan. Saya bantu dari sini coba di YouTube ya Bu.
Iya.
Oke. Oke. Coba ditayangkan oleh panitia. Ya, sedang coba
Tadi
ditayangkan.
saya bisa ditampilkan? Bu Ayu barangkali. Bisa dibantu Bu Ayu? Halo. Bisa ditampilkan?
Ya Bu, kita menunggu dulu, sedang ada kendala teknis.
Ya.
Ya.
Baik, saya coba dari sini.
Oke, sudah bisa? Ya, silakan Ibu. Sudah bisa nampaknya? Ya, Ibu bisa share audio Ibu?
Oh, belum masuk?
Ya, videonya sudah berjalan namun audionya belum masuk Ibu.
Hmm. Bukan yang itu sebetulnya. Bisa di ini Bu Ayu, ada Bu Ayu di sana?
Bu, ya, linknya Ibu. Halo, bisa mendengar? Oke Bu, halo.
Halo.
Ya, ini Bu
Sudah saya share
dicoba
ke
dari
Bu
panitia Bu.
Ayu atau Bu Ririn? Bisa nggak, Pak Reni?
Ya,
Masih proses ya,
Anak-anak
Mbak ini?
berkebutuhan khusus tidak harus menjalani pendidikan di sekolah luar biasa. Di Kabupaten Semarang, Jawa Tengah, terdapat Madrasah Ibtidayah atau sekolah setara sekolah dasar yang membuka kelas belajar bagi anak-anak berkebutuhan khusus. Selain untuk memupuk kepercayaan diri para siswa berkebutuhan khusus, kelas ini juga mengajarkan empati bagi siswa lainnya dan menghindari aksi perundungan.
Beginilah aktivitas anak-anak di Madrasah Ibtidayah Ma'arif Kaji, Ungaran Barat, Kabupaten Semarang, Jawa Tengah, saat mengisi waktu istirahat sekolah. Mereka bermain bersama antara siswa biasa dan siswa dengan kebutuhan khusus. Madrasah ini memang menerapkan pendidikan inklusif, di mana 11% siswanya adalah anak berkebutuhan khusus. Pembelajaran di kelas berlangsung seperti biasa, meski ada siswa dengan kebutuhan khusus. Kurikulum juga mengikuti standar nasional dari Kemendikbud. Selain pelajaran umum, madrasah ini memiliki kelas khusus yang disebut kelas sumber. Kelas ini didesain untuk anak-anak berkebutuhan khusus. Di sini, masing-masing anak berkebutuhan khusus mengejar ketertinggalan mereka dari teman-temannya. Salah satu siswa adalah Jericho Saputra Untayana yang mengalami gangguan dalam berkonsentrasi. Jericho kesulitan dalam menyerap pelajaran. Siswa kelas 3 ini dilatih memusatkan perhatian dengan menguntai manik-manik pada seutas tali. Kesulitannya untuk membaca pun lambat laun mulai dapat diatasi. Meski berkebutuhan khusus, Jericho justru memiliki potensi di bidang fotografi. Bakatnya disadari pihak sekolah saat Jericho memotret aktivitas teman-teman dan juga gurunya. Bakat ini pula yang terus didorong sekolah untuk mendongkrak kepercayaan dirinya. Tahun lalu, Jericho berkesempatan memamerkan karyanya saat pertemuan Lembaga Pendidikan Ma'arif se-Jawa Tengah di Jepara.
2 kali pas ini terus foto pas di masjid itu, terusnya di sini pas foto juga.
Siswa yang lain diajarkan untuk dapat menerima dan membantu teman-teman mereka yang berkebutuhan khusus.
Ngajarin matematika. Senang karena pintar memotret.
Sejak 2012, MI Ma'arif Keji menjadi satu-satunya madrasah inklusif di Kabupaten Semarang. 2 tahun terakhir, madrasah ini menjalin kerjasama dengan lembaga anak internasional seperti UNICEF untuk mengembangkan pendidikan inklusif. Hal ini agar siswa dapat berkembang sesuai potensi mereka masing-masing, baik yang berkebutuhan khusus maupun yang tidak.
Bagi ABK adalah memberikan kesempatan yang selama ini di lingkungan mereka mungkin tidak bisa menerima, tetapi di sini kita berikan layanan, kita berikan terapi, kita berikan pendampingan, kita berikan bimbingan, sehingga kesulitan dia, gap yang lahir dari dirinya dalam berinteraksi, dalam belajar itu sedikit demi sedikit bisa diantisipasi, bisa lebih kecil.
Sekolah inklusif merupakan proses pengintegrasian secara sosial anak-anak berkebutuhan khusus dengan anak-anak yang normal dalam lingkup pendidikan. Sejak dini, anak-anak dididik untuk terbuka dan peduli pada teman-temannya yang berkebutuhan khusus. Sedangkan bagi anak-anak berkebutuhan khusus, sekolah inklusif akan meningkatkan kepercayaan dirinya agar siap bersosialisasi di masyarakat. Ardi Widodo, Ungaran.
Baik, tampaknya cukup untuk tampilan videonya. Bisa di-stop.
Ya, silakan Ibu.
Terima kasih untuk perhatiannya, dan ini salah satu contoh yang real ya, bagaimana penerapan pendidikan inklusif. Dan ternyata pendidikan di Indonesia sudah banyak ya sekolah-sekolah yang mengakomodir ide, gagasan berkaitan dengan pendidikan inklusif. Salah satu contohnya tadi yaitu di sekolah yang telah saya tayangkan. Ini sebagai suatu gambaran ya, sebagai suatu gambaran bahwa kita semua harus peduli ya dengan terciptanya pendidikan inklusif, karena tidak menutup kemungkinan justru anak-anak yang berkebutuhan khusus ini mempunyai potensi yang luar biasa. Nah, barangkali itu presentasi dari saya, dan mohon maaf atas kekurang sempurnaannya dalam penyampaian ini. Saya tutup dengan kesimpulan bahwa perbedaan dalam proses belajar bukan halangan potensi setiap peserta didik. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ibu, sebelum kita mengakhiri, mungkin kita akan membuka pertanyaan terlebih dahulu.
Siap.
Ya, kami mengundang kepada Ibu dan Bapak participant, presenters, so we would like to deliver. You are welcome to deliver the question to our guest speaker for today. Silahkan Ibu dan Bapak, mungkin ada yang akan menyampaikan pertanyaan. Oke, ada satu dari Pak Luki. Silahkan Pak Luki.
Terima kasih Pak Randy kesempatannya. Selamat siang Ibu.
Siang.
Ya, begini Bu, kebetulan kan memang saat ini pendidikan inklusi itu hampir dekat dengan diferensiasi juga ya Bu ya, seperti itu. Nah, untuk sekolah reguler seperti contohnya sekolah saya, memang kami dilarang menolak ya Bu ya siswa-siswa berkebutuhan khusus. Nah, tadi ada korelasinya menurut pendapat Ibu tentang kita diajarkan bagaimana untuk di kampus atau di bangku pendidikan ini kita bisa mendapatkan mata kuliah pendidikan inklusi, dan ternyata setelah saya tangkap memang ada manfaatnya gitu ya Bu ya, ketika nanti kita terjun di lapangan kita akan tahu bagaimana cara inklusi pendidikan tersebut. Tetapi bagaimana dengan pemerintah? Bukan mungkin seharusnya ketika sekolah itu membuka inklusi, artinya pemerintah juga harus menyiapkan guru-gurunya gitu Bu, supaya kita juga kan, apalagi kalau guru kelas kan segala diborong gitu ya Bu ya, apalagi ini ditambah dengan inklusi gitu kan Bu.
Ya, oke, Pak Lukis sudah menyampaikan pertanyaan mungkin?
Pak Randy, terima kasih.
Ya, silakan Ibu.
Iya. Terima kasih Pak Luki. Memang salah satu yang urgen pula ya untuk menciptakan pendidikan inklusif, sekolah inklusif itu memang harus ada kesiapan dari gurunya karena memang yang sangat potensial untuk menerapkan kurikulum pendidikan inklusif itu adalah guru. Walaupun tentu guru juga tidak bisa sendirian ya. Ada di mana guru itu harus bekerja sama, harus menciptakan kolaborasi ya dengan orang tua, kemudian dengan tenaga ahli, mungkin ahli medis. Di sini juga bisa dibuat kolaborasi sehingga apa yang mungkin bisa dilakukan oleh guru, apa yang bisa dilakukan oleh orang tua, dan juga apa yang bisa dilakukan oleh tenaga medis yang memang relevan dengan anak-anak yang memerlukan perhatian khusus. Nah, adapun sejauh mana sih sekarang kesiapan gurunya? Nah, tentu guru zaman sekarang itu pastinya ya akan mengembangkan diri seoptimal mungkin ya. Tren pendidikan saat ini arahnya kemana? Nah, jadi ini sangat memerlukan guru yang mempunyai motivasi intrinsik untuk terus mengembangkan dirinya, terus mengembangkan kompetensinya, terus mengembangkan kemampuan ya di dalam menciptakan pendidikan abad 21. Jadi kembali kepada gurunya. Nah, walaupun memang imbasnya ke pendidikan guru, dalam arti setiap pendidikan guru memang juga di sini dituntut untuk respect, untuk apa itu mengikuti perkembangan zaman, bahwa di lapangan sekarang ya pendidikan itu orientasinya adalah pengembangan pendidikan inklusif. Nah, lembaga pendidikan guru harus mengakomodir perkembangan yang ada di lapangan. Nah, sehingga bisa menciptakan satu mata kuliah yang mungkin top judulnya bisa pendidikan inklusif atau apa, yang jelas memang membekali mahasiswanya untuk memiliki kemampuan di dalam menciptakan pembelajaran yang siswanya beragam itu. Dan tentu ini kembali juga pada sekolah itu sendiri. Manakala sekolah mau mengembangkan sekolah inklusif, nah sekolah juga memiliki tanggung jawab untuk memfasilitasi guru-gurunya agar memang memiliki kompeten untuk menciptakan pembelajaran dengan konsep pendidikan inklusif itu sendiri. Nah, mungkin kalau Pak Luki sudah menerapkan, nah saya rasa saya yakin nih Pak Luki tidak tinggal diam, tidak hanya kata sekolah menerima peserta didik dari beragam kondisi ya. Nah, tentu kepala sekolahnya atau bahkan guru-gurunya juga menyiapkan diri seperti apa sih ya pendidikan inklusi ini, sehingga apa yang kita kembangkan itu sesuai dengan konsep yang sesungguhnya. Jadi memang ini sangat kembali ke bagaimana semua pihak termasuk pemerintah juga menyiapkan guru-guru yang kompeten untuk menciptakan pendidikan inklusif ini. Salah satunya kegiatan ICPECE ini juga ini sebagai tindak lanjut dari upaya-upaya pemerintah untuk menyiapkan guru-guru yang kompeten di dalam melaksanakan pendidikan inklusif. Barangkali itu Pak Luki ya. Nah, apalagi dengan narasumber dari mancanegara tadi, ini akan sangat membantu ibu bapak guru atau teman-teman mahasiswa yang ikut di ICPECE ini akan mempunyai wawasan ya seperti apa pendidikan inklusif ini, sehingga kita bisa menyiapkan generasi penerus yang handal di kemudian hari. Itu Pak Luki.
Ya, terima kasih Bu Leli, luar biasa jawabannya. Terima kasih.
Baik, Pak Randy, ini ada Bu Christine.
Ya, Ibu, halo, mohon maaf Ibu. Ya, terima kasih untuk jawabannya. Ini banyak sekali pertanyaan Ibu, tapi mohon maaf kita punya keterbatasan waktu. Mungkin untuk Bapak dan Ibu nanti yang akan bertanya bisa mengirimkan pertanyaan, bisa melalui email kepada Ibu, ini Ibu ya, kepada Ibu Prof. Leli atau mungkin kepada WhatsApp Ibu.
Iya.
Terima kasih Ibu untuk waktunya, untuk presentasi sangat luar biasa. Dan dari paparan tadi banyak sekali insight yang diperoleh bahwa salah satunya adalah keberagaman yang kita peroleh dalam dunia pendidikan dalam kelas adalah suatu rahmat yang harus kita syukuri dan harus kita selami. Bagaimana memberikan pelayanan terbaik bagi siswa kita. Dan setiap anak terlahir istimewa, selalu ada ciri yang merupakan pembeda. Tugas dari guru adalah membawa mereka terbang tinggi tanpa jeda, tanpa tapi. Guru, orang tua, dan semesta dapat bergerak melalui pendidikan inklusif. Mungkin itu saja Ibu dan Bapak untuk sesi dari pembicara kita hari ini, Profesor Dr. Leli Halimah. Kita berikan tepuk tangan yang paling meriah.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih banyak Ibu.
Terima kasih Bu.
Sebelum diakhiri, izinkanlah kami untuk memberikan a token of our appreciation dari panitia. Ini adalah bukti apresiasi kami, sertifikat kepada Ibu. Terima kasih yang sudah berbagi terkait dengan kurikulum pendidikan inklusi. Dan tentunya ini memberikan banyak sekali pengetahuan bagi kita. Ya Ibu, terimalah
Terima
ini
kasih
apresiasi dari
moderator,
kami.
teman-teman. Semoga bermanfaat.
Ya.
Dengan kesempatan ini saya juga merasa tertantang untuk melahirkan satu buku tentang kurikulum untuk pendidikan inklusif. Insya Allah.
Amin. Sekali lagi kita berikan tepuk tangan paling meriah untuk Ibu Profesor Leli Halimah, MPD. Ibu, terima kasih banyak. Thank you very
Terima
much
kasih.
for kind of your great splendid presentations for today. And right now is the time for me now to hand over the program event to the MC. I am Rene Resiana, your moderator. Thank you very much.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Hajah Leli Halimah, MPD, for that insightful session. Your presentation was truly interesting and informative.
Yeah, that's right. And we hope that the audience also found this lecturing session informative and useful.
And we would like also to thank Mr. Randy, the moderator, for the third presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now completed some session and we hope you found engaging information.
Yeah, but however, we understand that these sessions can be quite intensive, so it is time for a well-deserved break.
We will now take 15 minutes break for you to relax, stretch your legs, and refuel.
But please ensure you return on time so we can go on to the next agenda. We still have more sessions to go, and we don't want you to miss any part of it.
And please don't forget to fill in the attendance list that we've sent in the chat box.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy your break because we also have some performances from Dapur Seni Biru to accompany you.
dengan rancage. Aya kintunan ye di Padepamos. Kanggo kepadepokan-padepokan jaipongan di Jawa Barat. Kapapi sareng mami nulung sobari haturan pula.
Mangsana kakai murad kiwari waden kiwari jati Sunda Makalah
sor ka inohong jaipongan pula.
Ngalek ngengkeuy ngabandala tak meninggali Somia adeka soma Cicire ratu hasaki
Keluarga besar ISPI Bandung, haturan
dikiwari karena rasa bihari There's a waterfall